everybody. Good to see y'all, Ula. We have returned to hopefully complete the Holy War that we accidentally got involved in because we signed a contract without reading it. Whoopsie. Oh well, it's gotten us a whole bunch of money. I guess that's fine. And we got to stand on a hill and shoot guns at people. Which is pretty much like the best case scenario for guns. Standing on a hill, shooting down at people. Exactly, you had to finish the Holy War so you could go find more freaking silverware. Oh, also fire here. Obviously, there's only so much you can do against an AI that just wants to hit you in the face. But one way in the early game that I try to minimize a bit my dying is, one, I shove everybody over the right-hand side. I still have my guys over the right-hand side because it's kind of a tight pack formation anyways. But I'll find a couple of brothers that I just do not give a crap about. I don't really care what their stats are or whatever, right? And you put them on the far left of the formation next to each other. Give them, like, bare minimum, like a straw hat, t-shirt sort of loadout, right? They don't even need a weapon. Just give them a shield. And there you go. They just got a shield. They both got shields. This means they basically have, like, infinite fatigue to shield wall. And because they're next to each other, they shield wall, and they give each other bonus defenses as well, because they're next to each other shield walling. And you have those guys on the end of the formation hold down enemies for as long as possible while your other guys actually get to, like, kill people. And then if they die, you don't care because they're not anybody you gave a crap about in the first place, right? And they don't really... And unless the shields get destroyed by, like, an axe or something, you'll get the shields back after they die. So you just put another guy in there and go, there you go. Good luck. It helps. Like I said, it doesn't... There's nothing... Well, I wouldn't say I guess there's nothing... I guess there's nothing you can do against bad die rolls. Like, ultimately, if the enemy wants to roll freaking 5%, it's 5% and hit you, like, there literally is nothing you can do about that besides not play the game. But, like, you can minimize it a great deal in any case, right? And that's one of the things I do to help minimize it, is throwing those guys out there. And then you can kind of, like, if the enemy's not attacking you, you can kind of shuffle your formation up and make contact, and then, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and also, like, depending on how fast you're trying to go, like, the bigger risks you take, the bigger chance you have of just outright dying as well, right? But if you succeed, then the faster you build up your company, right? So I tend to take a lot of bigger risks in the early game because it's the early game and I have not invested much in the run. So if I die, it's like, oh no, but if I succeed, great success, right? So I tend to take a lot bigger... I mean, I tend to take bigger risks than a lot of people in general, I feel like. Because I'm... I run into the issue where if I play safe consistently, I get bored, and that's kind of a detriment to my keeping my guys alive sometimes. But yeah, yeah, obviously in the early game, you don't have really anything invested for the most part. So if you can get some Raider armor or something, but you have a chance, you get completely wiped. You might as well go for the Raider armor. I was losing 2 or 3 guys per fight on average last night because I couldn't even spear wall. I mean, spear walling really depends on who you're fighting against as well, like how useful it's going to be. One of the things I like about the like shield walling, the 2-dude shield walling or 3-dude shield walling on the top side of formation, is that it doesn't really cause the enemy AI to freak out and go running around in weird directions. Because they'll get in contact with those guys and then get stuck there until either your guys die or you clean up the rest of the enemies. Sometimes what I'll do too is I'll have like the 2 guys with a shield wall and then I'll put like 1 dude behind them with like a spear or something. So if the enemy starts coming around the flank, then the dude with the spear can engage them. But this guy doesn't like run out and do things. He just hides back here, waits for the enemy to start flanking and then starts stabbing people. Or spear walls the backside of the 2 shield guys to try to keep them alive for a little bit longer. Oh, yeah. There are certain starts where your guys will always get the same stuff. Like gladiators are that way as well. Yeah, I stood still until I could no longer wall. Well, then you need to make contact with them. You need to... If the enemy is not going to move to you, you need to move to them and get to a point where you can get, like, 1 guy to make contact with them, and that'll force the whole mess forward, essentially. You try to get, like, the best spot you can make contact and potentially kill or severely injure an enemy, and then the rest of the enemy will surge forward after that point because you've made contact. If the enemy's not going to move, you have all day to try to jockey for position to get to a point where you can make the most advantageous contact for you possible, right? Well, I'm thinking about standing on a hill. That's, you know, yeah, on a hill and all that. Okay. So, all my guys' armors are all screwed up because we had to keep swapping armors around in that last fight. We have a whole bunch of stuff to sell because I ended faster last night because I was already running long. So, here we go. I found out I didn't leave the hill when they moved up because throwing axes came my way from 7 tiles away. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, too, is that the, if the Raiders have throwing weapons, then they're just going to play passive, right? Raiders are the early game. Massively annoying. Because the higher tier ones will have the throwing weapons, and that is a problem a lot of the time. Considering throwing weapons can, like, 2-shot a guy. Yeah, I don't like fighting barbarians early unless I'm already there or I have to, because 1, they have a ton of throwing weapons, and 2, they actually have very high morale. And a lot of the early game is down to killing a couple guys, cause the enemy morale to fall apart, and then you clean up, right? Barbarians, it's hard to do that because even their crappiest guy actually has like twice as much morale as like a regular dude does. Okay. Let's see here. Figure out my inventory here. what I can sell and what I need to hang on to. These can all go. We're not using those. Yeah, freaking amount of great swords we have. Jeez Liz. Also, the amount of freaking tin hats. The Barbarians game during a caravan escort, which just taught me to hate that type of contract because the caravan hands first blocked my movement and then they ran away and let me die. I need to stay away from those clear location contracts thanks to the hail incident. And that's another thing, doing caravan contracts in the northern regions is also potentially really hazardous because at the start of the game, there's normally like a million barbarians spawned everywhere because there's a whole bunch of barbarian camps just spattered all around the north. So you go somewhere and there'll literally be like 40 barbarians. Like, not a joke. 40 freaking barbarians between you and where you're going. And if you're on a freaking track and you can't go around them, you just get freaking wrecked. I think that coat of scales is one we're selling, right? Yeah. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There we go. We throw smoke pots? Oh, we still have a good amount of those. Okay, now that our inventory is somewhat cleared out. Actually, frigging figure out our gosh dang armor situation again. This is his. This is his. We threw Tarek in instead of Cheese Man because because of the getting too beat up. Davidius needs his hat back. This is Davidius's hat. Underachiever has his armor. Sergeant Spoonhands, I think, has all his correct stuff. I think this is... Who in the heck? This, I think, is... Is that his? Or is that ... dots? That might be ... dots, actually. No. No, wait. Yeah, this is his. Okay, that's his. And then... that as well. What the heck was... dots armor? This was his. There we go. I was wondering, is there something weird with Indebted or Manhunter Origin that makes them guaranteed to die 8 deaths in 5 days? 8 deaths in 5 days is a little unusual. No. Just... you have guys that are not particularly great. and probably don't have a lot of equipment. Hey, you cheese man, what the heck armor were you wearing? I think you had this. Pretty sure that's what he had. Everybody got their stuff back now? Oh, Borluck. Borluck, I think, was wearing that. Was it Chef that was wearing this? I don't know who was wearing this. I think. I think we got it sorted. Jeez Liz. Oh, also bandage. There we go. So a couple more of these kettle helms. $55 in that one. Have some kettle helms in reserve. We need to swap those back out again. Ammo is still good. Move to the abandoned fortress to defend against northern incursion. How long until my nose is fixed? 2 to 5 days? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I didn't see that at the temple, but I guess I just didn't click on the temple properly. Oh, it's probably that abandoned fortress. Okay. One to 2 days. All right. Sit around here for a second and fix up our crap. Hunnel lied for 1,000 crowns? Deal. Okay, nose is no longer broken. That's good. Take 30 hours to repair everything. My gosh. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Okay, how close are we to actually fixing everything up? Jeebus. Yeah, like McShark's armor is still like absolutely freaking gone. Alright. Alright. Let's take a breather, I guess. At least we have a blacksmith that hurries this up quite a bit. Food is still cheap. Wow, that crap as well. Someday we'll get to sell it, maybe. Alright, off we go. Time to go kill some more northern heathens. Fine armor situation here. Oh, I'm pretty well set up. Might not be well set up after this fight's over, but you know, hey, right now. Alright. Pull our shield up here. Those gunshots in. Lava Greystoke with a 55 stream streak. And Ford with a 10 stream streak as well. Here long enough to brag about this. Yeah, 5% chance to hit on him, good. See where the enemy moves to before I do anything with him. Now you get over 20, you like to stream while I work. I mean, if you really cared, like, watching the VOD and stuff like that counts too, but, like, I mean, it's just like a gee whiz sort of thing anyway, so it's not, like, something you need to go out of your way to do. Did I tell you what happened to our steaks? No. What happened to your steaks? These guys actually have some hats that'd be good to have if I could get my hands on them. Because I think these are the actually armored hats. They look like they're the actual armored duelist hats. But numbers make don't mean go burr. True. That guy's almost freaking done. He gone. Okay, it's still 5% chance to hit even when I'm not holding my shield up there. That's good. Good to know. What about the pole arms? Pole arms are around 14%. It's a little bit more dangerous. Keep holding shield up. Might roll frigging spoon of hands around the backside of the formation here. Rolling this southern side here. A couple of weeks ago we had -9, so I plugged the heat lamp and tape. I did not notice I had bumped the plug to the freezer when I pulled the tape cord. I ruined about 30 pounds of meat, some of them good steaks. Yikes. Oof. Well, that's painful. One thing that made me above average, but not truly a competitive level in RTS and TVS games, was me making the economy research numbers climb while holding the line until I had too big of an econ for the other guy to fight. Yeah. I mean, that's 100% how you win as Zerg in freaking StarCraft, is you just jockey until your freaking economy is so insane that they can't fight you anymore. So... $100 worth of meat. Ow. More if we bought it at the store, right? Still, I mean, I imagine you guys would have liked to have eaten that food as opposed to have it all just go bad because you accidentally bumped a cord. Ah, sucks a lot. Yeah, okay, we'll rotate Sir Newdingham. Get him up there to help. Guy with a hammer concerns me slightly. Can't quite reach it with my whip either, unfortunately. Saving for special occasions. Ow. I have 2 freezers in the basement, mostly because the old one is likely to die in the next year or 2. Wasn't sure if the repair from last time was going to hold. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, we'll shoot there. Clean them up, boys. Take them home. Stop to dread it. Here, the garbage truck. And then you take mine out. Oh, gotcha. I was gonna say, that guy's doing really well for having a retreat flag on him. He's freaking blocking like crazy. There we go. Yeah, these are the hats. 160 armor for 7. These things are freaking great. And they look foppish as well. We're in a fashionably late time zone at the moment. Luckily, they do the other side of the street first, so I get 30 minutes notice each time. Nice. Okay, so now we're taking... What were the other two I was going to go with here? Oh yeah, right, we're going to take Reach Advantage. And... probably Berserk. Again, we could do Reach Advantage and Killing Frenzy. Trying to think if there's anything else that I want instead. There's nothing else that really helps me out. I mean, also I wanted to go with, like, freaking Fast Adaptation or something, but he's got actually good melee skill. His fatigue's pretty solid at 60. So he doesn't really need Brawny. So yeah, it's probably going to be Berserk or Killing Frenzy. Which one do I want here? I think probably Killing Frenzy. With his setup. Okay, now, who gets these hats? This one is going to Divinius. Boom. And the other one is probably going to... yeah, that one's going to ... Couple of videos of KCD2 and realized the weapon types I like are not that great in this game. Time to focus on what I consider a sidearm, the short sword. Forearms and axes. Not sure you, Papa, remember Big Bertha. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm big on sword on a stick. Me too. My favorite types of weapons have always been polearms. Which is why, like, well, here. Got one sitting in the background, actually. So, you know. But, yeah, that's my speed pole, basically. But yeah, I had that freaking giant polearm as well. Yeah, I love polearms. Not only are they effective, they can be very flashy as well, which is always fun. Okay, let's see here. Now we have this Sallet helm as well. Who do we give that to? Throw that on Borluck's head for right now. We're gonna run back down here real quick. Yeah, honestly, polearms should be really, really good in a game that likes realism. There's a reason why lots of people use spears. And it's not only because they were cheap to produce. It's because they were also effective. I have a real-world practical spear that the head is always in my bug-out bag. I'm not a crazy level prepper, but I do have enough in a bag to do good enough if needed. Also, that spearhead is also a great big knife, and the back it is thick and would be good for baton chopping and such. Right. Yeah. I think it's always a good idea to have, like, a bag of stuff that you can just, like, go and grab and be like, okay, this is the stuff. If anything happens, this has stuff in it, you know? And you don't have to go run around like a regular chicken with your head cut off, try to figure out where things are when you need them or if you need them. 4 of those in reserve. "21 hours. Fix my crap back up again." You gonna cut down trees with a 9mm? Alright, here we go. We didn't get a hill on this one. Gotta make these fights a little bit more annoying. Wow, this fortification is a not fortification. Yikes. Rock in the way there. Well, I wouldn't say a spear needs no servicing, but you know. Less than a firearm in most cases. How's it going, Java? Yeah. First round of shots here is not going to be great, but we'll try to do some damage at least. You're screwed anyways, right? Yeah. If anyone visits the UK Royal Armouries Museum, has a bewildering variety of spears, some defy description. Yeah, that'd be cool to go to at some point. I know the Royal Armoury's got some really cool stuff. Well, Harold did a video on whether you could start a fire with a firearm. I seem to remember the answer is no. Yes, fire comes out. Tinder flies away, if I recall. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Just everything you're trying to light a fire with just gets freaking blown away. Makes sense. Trying to break my shield, eh? Use a cannon to start your fires. Tally-ho! Figured that was gonna hit me. This is like all pole arms here. We need to push forward. Otherwise, they will just continue to stand there and beat the crap out of me. Melt your barrel and then use that. Take it apart, the primer lights the powder, and you have... Ow. Great tinder pack around it as well. Takes a few tries in the end. He did it faster with 2 sticks and a string. Right? The juice ain't worth the squeeze, basically. When it comes to that. Shuffle around a little bit here. Go after their banner guy as well. Gosh dang it all. Trying to get a kill for morale purposes. Permanently stunned. Good stuff. Autumn Reds with the 7 stream streak. Lucky number 7. Let's see here. I'll just reload and chill for right now. Nice. Windmill living up to his name. There would probably be the ideal spot to be. If I'm here, I'll only get the one guy. If I go here, I'm shooting into my own people. I guess we'll go here. We'll shoot across that side. Ah! That's what I didn't want to happen. Freaking nail my armor with a hammer, so now my armor is just absolutely freaking just gone. Mostly gone over here. Still barely hanging on morale-wise. Okay. Well, we're replacing all of his equipment, apparently. There we go. Yay. Finally did a thing. We get another hat from that guy? We did not, unfortunately. Oh well. Alright, time to play frickin' inventory Tetris here with our dudes. Once again. Ah, cheese man. Both of those are freaking cooked. Throw those on. Who else got their armor cooked? Freaking Sergeant Spoon hand armor is also not in great condition. I think everybody else is pretty okay, right? Yeah. Here they come again. Yeah, let's go here. Probably spin around Divinius down to the southern side then. That poor war dog. Listen, that war dog's just living its life right now. Oh, actually, no. Guess we're gonna have to go here probably with somebody. Do that for right now. Need more people to shuffle around here before. Okay. Ralph up in there. Go here with him for right now. Probably get another angle. Oh gosh, okay. They do have an air ballista, and apparently he's God. Okay, good to know. Yep. One dude just absolutely friggin' pelted the guy that they needed to hit. Nope, Cheese Man is just, well, freaking completely cheesed. We're gonna have to replace him, provided he doesn't catch too many more crossbow bolts here. Okay, they're all just shield walling, that's fine. You can do that. Not illegal. Alright. Cheeseman, go check out those pillars back there and maybe examine the statue for a while, alright? It's very important work. There we go. Alright, get the gun again. Alright, I can't freaking do that. Whole movement in one go. It's like all pole arms down here. Gonna move in. Ah, missed the disarm this time. That hammer being there concerns me a bit. A lot of enemy pole arms. We're gonna take some damage here. The way it's gonna be. This is also gonna be annoying. We get some overwhelm on these Zweihanders and pole arms. Figured that was gonna happen. Ah, yep, there's that hammer that I was afraid of. Breaking my armor. Have to back off. Chef here. Hold that flank so I don't have freaking 800 people running around behind me. Yeah, we take a shot and then we're back up. Ah, we hit him in the hat. Gosh dang it all. And then we got shot by that thing. That freaking guy is a menace. Vegan with a 20 stream streak. Welcome on in. Ah, drink some coffee in your honor. There we go. Good dodging there, Borlook. Annoying. I mean, hopefully I don't get engaged in melee with my freaking banner guy, but still. A pretty big detriment there. Shanked in the leg by that crossbow before it got run down. Go for the flank. Okay. Alright, so Cheese Man is going to need to step out, which means we're going to have to throw Eric back in. Give Tarek that armor to wear. Ralph's armor is also freaking gone, though. I think what we'll do is we'll take that, swap it. Cheese Man's armor is actually still pretty intact. He just got freaking nailed by piercing attacks, really, is what happened. His helmet's Dunzo. His armor is still pretty good, because it's got the troll bone on it, so that counts for probably at least like 40 points of damage, if nothing else. He's good, he's good. Orlok's helmet's a little bit beat up. His armor is basically gone. I think they're part of the Red Cross Brigade with how many Red Crosses there are? Yeah. Okay, Chef has had his armor completely exploded off his body. Give him that. Sir Newdingham's armor also is basically gone. Somebody's hat was really scuffed, wasn't it? No, okay. We're good. I just need to be careful with freaking this guy because his HP is not particularly high at the moment. He's also going to be the target of everybody shooting arrows. He's a Y-hander. Okay. There is a knight. But honestly, I'm most afraid of the Y-handers and potentially, like, the, crowd of freaking Arbalisters. Potential crowd of Arbalisters, it is. Enemy dogs are also kind of annoying in the sense that they're standing in places that I would like to, you know, put my guys. probably... Well, actually, that sergeant up there is a bit spooky. Underachieve. I go down here, I guess. I honestly don't know how to deal with enemy crossbows. Feel like RNG half the time. Well, it's... So, the best thing you could do against enemy crossbows is... try to make sure that the people that they're shooting at have the highest range defense possible by directing their bolts towards the center of formation, essentially. But you can't always do that. But that's one of the reasons why I take Steel Brow on a lot of people, is because then at least that reduces the damage when it hits you. If it hits you in the face, it doesn't, like, kill you, right? Also, Nimble Bros are way better against crossbows than Battleforged Bros are. Because Nimble gives you the extra resistance to your HP, so when the bolt pierces through, it does less damage. I feel like ignoring armor attachments is a little much for them. As long as it doesn't hit you in the face, you can use things like, oh, I don't... Oh, hey, actually, hold on. Like, this guy's got fur padding, which reduces the piercing damage as well if something goes through your armor. Of course, the attachment only works for the body armor, so if it hits you in the face, it no longer reduces the damage. Do they not ignore fur padding? No, if it's a, so long as it's a piercing attack, the fur padding will work, unless it hits you in the face where the fur padding is not, right? Which is a lot of the time the trouble with crossbows, is they both happen to hit you and then hit you in the face as well. Like I said, is why I really like having Steel Brow. Nothing else. Just to not lose to that. Yeah, it shouldn't. It shouldn't bypass it. It's only takes 66% of any damage that ignores armor. And crossbows don't have any, like, magical properties that are beyond just regular armor ignoring, right? Like, that's the dangerous thing about crossbows, is that they ignore armor, but then for padding, obviously, reduces that, so... I mean, maybe you got shot in the face, and we're like, wow, that doesn't work. It's like I said, that face shots still are problems. I feel like this dog actually is helping me right now, because he's using up a freaking hex that somebody else could be standing in. So I think I'm gonna keep the dog there for right now. Gotta go hunt you some furs then? Yeah. Fur padding is one of the better attachments in the game. Matter of fact, unholds give you a couple of really good attachments. The troll bone and the fur padding are both really good. When does he go? 8 turns, 28, 19, 29. Okay. Let's see this. I have Battle Brothers, but not any of the expansions DLC. Any of that are really good. I mean, the ones that give you the add-ons to the armor, like the Beast one, is really solid. The North and the South DLCs are also amazing. They add a lot of content. The only downside to adding the Beast DLC is that it makes the game harder, because now there's monsters like spiders and stuff you have to deal with. Alright, sounds good, Papa. But you also get some cool stuff, so there's that. Annoying. A lot of guys gathering down here, isn't there? Ow. Oh, there goes my hat. There we go. We need to get some good kills going on here, because there's a lot of enemies that are super low on health. They're just not dead yet. Just checked, and I guess I have everything but Blazing Deserts. Oh, okay. I think it's on sale right now, too, right? I think Battle Brothers content is currently on sale. People are looking to pick some stuff up. Which one adds the padding, etc.? It should be like the Beast one. Because that adds like the taxidermist and all that crap. I think it also adds the Kraken and like Reproach of the Old Gods stuff. $70% off the base game and 20% off the DLC. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal still. I don't want to step up into this hex and have these 2 pole arms come over here and own me. Seems like a bad plan. Okay, good. The knight got forced back the other direction. That's good. This game could really eat up time. Yeah, you're telling me. Freaking... Like was pointed out yesterday, I've spent about a third of the year playing this game now. Again. That being said, though, it still pales by comparison the amount of time that I spent playing Total War games on stream. Warhammer alone is, like, over 5,000 hours on stream. But yeah, this game, get a lot of value out of it. If you enjoy it, you will get really, really, really good value for your money. Ah, that hit my dog. I'll just go after that guy. Ah, I hit my own guy. Oh well. It's fine. Wow, I rolled really well on my own guy. I got an 8. Oh, almost got him. There we go, nice. Try to keep my banner band hidden behind my highest range defense guy here. I know the archers want him. Mr. Knight moved into position. Kill that guy, I guess. Shanking the knight. The knight's armor is not particularly great, so I'm not gonna go through the trouble of trying to can opener him. Try to kill him as fast as we can. Ooh, good fight, dog. Right in the freaking face. Beautiful. Shoving down that southern flank. Oh, here we go. Now that was nice. Eric, having problems here. Jeebus. Full arms are really going ham right now. Might need to try to smoke bomb Tarek out of there. What's the chance to hit on him right now anyways? Around like 40? Yeesh. Okay, we'll see how the next round goes. Gonna depend a lot on morale checks here in the next round. Like if the knight breaks, then we don't gotta worry about anything, right? Knight's close to breaking. Okay, that was off the shield. Good. There we go. That was a good stab. Right in the kneecap. Going after ... Good job there, Tarek. Second string fighter coming in. Holding it down. Nice. Knight's retreating. I think I'm just gonna pull him back so the pole arm doesn't end up messing him up. Potentially. Of course, it doesn't look like that pole arm wants anything to do with us anymore, so I guess there's that too. See if we can't get that pole arm. Get him, doggy. Kind of a crapshoot. Which direction the dogs are gonna go here. Both the targets are probably about equally weighted. There's quite the pile of bodies here. Okay, apparently... We almost broke our spear, too. Holy. Probably don't want to send him up there. People that don't have any freaking armor left. Still hasn't given up. Now he's given up. Alright. Got the noble sword. Full helm. Our inventory is full. see here. The daggers. That can definitely go. These are also not worth anything, really. A bunch of stuff with less than 250. A bunch of stuff that's like really broken. Does the Arbalist have to reload every other round? It reloads exactly the same as the crossbow, like the normal crossbow. Just does significantly more damage. 50 to 70 instead of 40 to 60. And more effective versus armor as well. It's quite a bit heavier, though. 12 fatigue instead of 8. Alright, looks good. We made it! Alright, and we once again are going to have to rearrange all of our crap, because Diesel is just switch out so many things that fight. Underachiever over here. Getting to the point we want them to be at. The war is almost over. We've almost ended enough generations of Northerners for them to decide, ooh, there's 20 hyenas. Back to that. Oh no, they're going after the hyenas. A lot of archery versus armor tests I've watched makes chain look like paper. I had thought chainmail was more effective. Guess that's why they use shields more often before plate. So chainmail is really bad against piercing style attacks. It does quite well against slashing attacks. Unless, of course, the slashing attack has so much power behind it, it basically just, like, blows up your armor, right? So chain is very effective. It's just not effective against arrows and giant shanking. Like, people are hitting you with spears and stuff a lot. Because it just kind of, like, separates the links. But yeah, chainmail is pretty much useless against any, like, decently powered, ranged attack, right? Plate mail, on the other hand, is very effective. Matter of fact, most of the effect against plate armor for, like, longbows and crossbows is widely overstated. Like, actual plate armor, like full plate armor, is very resilient to archery. The problem is that if you get enough stuff fired at you, eventually somebody's going to get lucky and they're going to get a freaking arrow in your freaking eye slit, or they're going to get an arrow into a part of your armor where there's not, like, actual plate coverage. But trying to shoot through the actual plate is not very effective at all, or is just, period, not effective. Or a crease, yeah. And most people did not have full plate armor. Most people had pieces of plate armor as well. Right. Not even knights were totally decked out head to toe most of the time. Because it's very expensive and very heavy. Alright. Time to start selling off all this equipment we got. Probably what ended up being the best armor historically was Brigandine. Because it was both easier to take on and off, it wasn't as heavy as plate mail, it offered insanely good protection for the cost and weight. Which is why you would see a lot of, like, not people that were, like, knightly status wearing things like Brigandine, right? More flexible as well, yeah. I want to hang out of this for some reason. Maybe I want to give somebody a sword sidearm at some point. I don't know. Gotta make sure not to sell my hats by accident here. Hold on, let me put those on my guys again, just to make sure I don't accidentally get rid of a hat that I actually want. And all this stuff we want to keep. These hats. How many do we have right now? 1, 2, 3. I might want to keep a couple of them. Something like that, maybe. Brig's overlapping plates really seem to spread the impact force. Yeah, Brigandine is honestly, like, some of the best stuff you can get. Having worn Brigandine and having worn plate as well, personally, I much prefer to wear Brigandine. And it still offers a lot of protection, right? Like, except against very specific things, it's probably offering you about as much protection as plate mail does, right? But it gives you other benefits as well. Okay, time to try to get our freaking armor sorted back out again. Jeez Louise. Okay, whose is belongs to that? I think that is, yeah, that is Ralph's. This is Sergeant Spoonhands. This belongs to Sir Newtingham, I believe. Oh, no, wait. Sir Newtingham, I think, has... Yeah, that. Chef had that. This belongs to my banner guy. That's Cheeseman's. Underachiever gets that hat back. Borlook gets that hat. I think that looks right. Everybody got their stuff back? I might swap these around, actually. Do that. I think that probably makes more sense, considering positioning. We didn't lose any dogs, did we? No, and we didn't actually have to throw any smoke pots either. It was a little bit touch and go there for a second. Sounds good, Davinius. Appreciate you being here. The 90, 110, 130, 150. Spices are so cheap, I can't help but buy them, even if they're going to clog up my inventory. Really cheap silk, too. So many freaking trade goods to sell up north once this Holy War is over. They're always watching. Anybody hanging out here? It looks good to hire. Tawid El-Fad. The Bleeder. This guy's fearless. Pretty good trait to have. You gotta get people killed, at least be the last man standing. I mean, you've been doing a pretty good job. You are currently... You fought 170 battles and have 218 kills. We hire this guy. Dang it all. He's almost really good, but these freaking stars are in the wrong places. They need to be shifted up one column. Holy crap. Why? Ranged and range defense. That's so sad. Do you look good while doing it? Well, this is what you look like right now, so you can be the judge of that, I guess. Crap. That was so close to freaking glory right there. Freaking edging. Shoulder pads gotta change. How is it clashing? Green and red usually doesn't clash, does it? I thought green and red were usually complementary colors. We go over a Christmas theme, it doesn't? Well, it's almost Christmas. Oh, 19 more hyenas. We need hyenas. Gotta collect some freaking hyena fur here. Step out. Smack. Step back. Funny to me how they have head armor. Thick skulls. Yeah, it's more of a... They have thick skin and fur and other things, obviously. Not like they really have a lot of armor, it's only a few points. As you can see, the armor gets destroyed, like, immediately upon contact with anything. Most pure men would have thick skulls when they start. Alright, make sure these guys don't run away. I think only one hyena's gonna get away here, hopefully. We need your hyena furs. It's important. Yeah, I can't catch that one. Because if I leave this one, then I suppose I could have swung him around to there and then pushed him up there. Oh well. We're just gonna pretend that one didn't have any fur on him anyways. Oh, actually he's coming back. Never mind. Okay. He heard me lamenting and was like, alright, fine. I'll come back. 4. That puts us at 5. Gosh dang it, that means we can make 1. And then have 2 left over. Yeah, well. We should get 1, I suppose. More than we had before. Alright, well. Back to one of the other 3 towns I can actually go to right now because of this holy war. I wish I could have it so I could hear you but not your game. It startled me a few times due to the sounding similar to mine. Yeah, unfortunately there's not really a good way to splice that. Which doesn't offer enough options on the viewer side to pick audio channels. Like, I can, on my output software, I can create different audio channels. So, like, my voice and the game and music or anything like that. I can put all those on different audio channels. Unfortunately, as a viewer, there's no option for you to pick which one you want to listen to specifically, so it just all gets combined anyway. So it's a functionality thing that exists, it's just there's no way for you to access it. What is this? Oversized blood spiller. I see. Oh, that's definitely a name for a thing. A measly 13k for an item that I can't really use, yeah. Hell yeah. What is this? Hunt down what kills or what terrorizes. Well, hunt down what terrorizes is... Oh, it's probably snakes or something. I don't really want to deal with that. Yeah, I think someone has gotten the drop on me now and then. Right. Game needs to give us a famed gun. It really does. Like, come on, man. Famed shoot? Famed shooty stick? Please? Like, the amount of damage we've done with the guns we have. Imagine if we actually had famed guns as well. We'd be freaking shredding. The dog sounds. Wolves are your bane in this game. Ah. Right. Do I want to go all the way over to Ozin's shop? I don't know if it's really worth it. Cheese man reach advantage. Maybe we just go up north and go freaking ransack some more northern patrols for a little while. go tactically acquire some more crap. Alright, before we engage in this combat, though, I need to take a bio break. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate y'all coming in and watching.
I just want to get the sack. No, it's empty sack. So I know all about huffing paint. The fact that my penis is growing is making me angry! Or something like that, and you're like, I managed to get it off. Well, I had like 3 people trying to shoot me. This is a huge issue I have in life. Not penetrating guys. That's a big, meaty sack. You have to ride the shaft, as they say. Yeah! That's what we do around here. We smash guys. All right, home invader time. Okay.
A few moments later.
Okay. Oh my gosh, what?
I'm necromancing Zach.
All right. Clean 2 of them. Himmelator mad.
Where at?
Sounds like in the compound. Oh, there's a guy right here.
Oh shit.
He's dead.
That's the guy with the shotgun. Don't push in on him.
Yeah, it's a Crown King, dude.
Killed one.
Good shot.
Just heard one milling.
Okay. Make sure you're not trying to
Killed
fight
one.
with that weapon. Nice shot. Try to switch to your primary.
Yeah, I'm on it.
I'm freaking lit as hell. Another one down.
Hit the Asian living lady.
Another one down.
She's down.
They're all dead. Hi. Hi. To my left, to my left.
Roger.
Other side of the wall.
I'm trying to
They're
side
right on the, they're right on the wall.
I hear him running. It's red now. They heard red clue.
Got one. Got another one.
Nice. I'm pushing your other side. One healing mid wall.
Dead. Got all 3.
Nice.
One went to the right of the wall. Killed one. Yeah, sure. Hello. Action hero. Hyphy.
Okay. Thank you, Autosama, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. One of those. Of course, that's just the way streaming works. The second you stand up, things happen, right? But I do greatly appreciate the raid. Obviously, if anybody over here has not checked out Autosama's channel, go over there, hit a follow. He does a bunch of Battle Brothers content as well. I think he's working on a cultist run at the moment, if I remember correctly. Do some casual cultists? Hell yeah. Let a raider name him. I have anybody that's open right now. Oh yeah, I guess I do. The belly dancer. Who gets... I think everybody on the fighting line right now is named. But my sub-in belly dancer guy does not have a name currently. So we're currently involved in the Holy War because we didn't read a contract, and yeah. So, anyways, we're fighting the North, which is fine. I just didn't want to do it right then. But I clicked through a contract too fast and ended up doing it anyways. You know what Northerners don't like? Guns. Right down the line. You guys just want to chill over there? That's fine. Oh, alright, fine. Honestly, them closing gives me better gunshots anyways. Yeah, this will be some good shooting. Probably push him in here. This is basically all pole arms on this bottom side. Bring him around onto this high ground down here. Step up into this gap. He's got reach advantage. It's hit anyway. Sad days. I mean, totally fine. Doesn't really make that much of a difference, but just sad. Oh, he's still coming. Kinda shocked that guy still wanted to fight me. Like, I ran all the way out on this flank. I'm gonna flank, dang it. That's your vote, Stone Souls? Alright. Well, you're the first person to say something, so congratulations. Freaking Kalishnikov. It's true. I post sick daily memes on Auto's channel and ban those pesky bots. Solid modding duties. Okay, well, that'll be this guy then. And it fits. Today's meme was rated 8 out of 10. Bad, I can't share the link here. Actually, you can. You're a sub. Alright, what is this? What is this? Alright, yeah. Alright, that's solid. Not bad, not bad. Any other northern patrols wandering around out here? Y-handers, billmen, arbalesters, sergeant at night. Oh, I want to wait till freaking daytime. And some nomads are like, oh gosh. Well, at least we have Pathfinder and we're fast, so... Back up and get up the frickin' hill here. Always love starting in a ditch. Particularly when the enemy was on the flat terrain. On the actual strategic layer. Ugh. Just be able to walk away from the dogs. Hill is also very awkward because there's like a sheer cliff right here, so I can't just back straight up either. Dope. The dogs are waiting. That is so freaking weird. Really? Gosh. I love it. Thank you, video game. Thank you so much for giving me this lovely, lovely battle map. So you can shoot the everyone crap out of one of my guys. I don't think he got an injury, though, did he? Got everyone crap kicked out of him, but I don't think he got any injuries. No, surprisingly, no injuries. Just almost dead. The issue might be that even with the dogs engaging, they might not actually push forward. I mean, they sort of are, but I don't know if they're going to get within range. For obvious reasons, I don't have any super long range. Yeah, we're just going to back you up a little bit further here just to make sure that you don't get freaking railed again. Yeah, they have to get, like, to this side, basically, for me to get enough range here. Oh, there we go. Like they actually are going to get within range. Cool. Conditions acceptable! Hopefully we can just do enough damage here. They decide they want to come and fight me. We'll find out. And those guys are standing in just the right spot for me to shoot them. Most of my guys, thankfully. Hmm. Guess we just keep it back here for right now. That's Zweihander really wants to flank, but he's still just kind of chilling, apprehensive. There we go. Rotate Divinius up that direction. I don't think we need him here on the south side. As long as we can hold this spot. We can always back it up with a couple of extra pole arms. It's interesting, because some of the guys seem to want to come and fight me, and other ones are kind of chilling. They're not quite sure what they want to do here. Oh, that guy's got freaking... That guy's got freaking lone wolf. I did not get twisted, by the way. That's good, GJ. I'm glad. I'm glad you made it through the night. Just started my own campaign. Oh boy, visually huge difference between what's happening in your fights and mine. Oh gosh, yeah, this is like a end game size fight, right? And I've got all kinds of different crazy gear going on and different weapons and all kinds of stuff, right? That's one of the things I like about Battle Brothers, is it has that RPG element where when you get stronger, it both feels like you're stronger and visually you look stronger. So like the whole thing like stacks up in a nice, satisfying way when you get to the end game, right? Alright, Mr. Lone Wolf. I actually want this guy's hat really bad. I might just go for the dagger, see how he's out here. He does have Lone Wolf, though, which does make him dangerous. Hold on, maybe I can... Oh, I can't see him from here. There we go. Disarm him. So a few games have turn-based strategy where the units change based on equipped gear. Yeah, equipped gear changing the way guys look is such a nice touch, right? Because it helps you actually feel like the character is improving in some way, right? And that's basically what RPGs are all about, is like feeling like you're improving over time. And if you could do that both in like a numbers way and like a visual way, then that is even better, right? Alright, I'm gonna rotate him back over here, too, to help. I just want to stab this guy for his hat. I really want his hat. See how he decided to come up here by himself. XCOM does, doesn't it? Yeah. Though it's not as granular. I think it's because it's equipment, like groups of equipment, right? So like your gun changes and then like your armor changes, but it changes as a set. It's not like you change like a hat and an armor. Hey George, how's it going? I could be wrong. Ow. Like, the more little things that can change, the better, I feel. When it comes to visual stuff. That guy's done. I like that in Medieval 2 when armor upgrades would change leather to chain, etc. Yeah, they need to bring that back for Medieval 3 for certain. That's one of the big things. Any kind of like upgrading and stuff like that, being able to see it, I think it's going to be very important. I mean, they need to go all out for Medieval 3 in general, right? But that is definitely one of the things that will help make people feel more attached to their units, and also make people that feel like there's not a lot of variety in historical Total Wars feel like there's more variety, right? Death to the Northerners! There we go, nice. Oh, the knight's coming this way, too. Come here, Mr. Knight. Walk into the knives. I'd also like to see fatigue being an issue, but only for the actual soldier in combat. What do you mean by that, Morlock? I don't want to misunderstand what you're trying to say. How does Spoon Hands grip a Kopesh? Very carefully. Not Spoon Hands. Spoon Hands is right here. Standing on the high ground, freaking reaping enemy pole arms. Like if you had ranks, only the ranks actively in combat get tired, so if the front line gets tired, they die faster, but the second line comes in fresh. Oh, okay, right. So like in the individual unit, you have models tracking fatigue as opposed to like the unit itself tracking fatigue. Right. So you could, I mean, if you had something like that, you could have unit upgrades and things that allow for passing forward and backwards within the unit or something like that. It would be complicated to make sure that the AI was doing that properly and not getting more of your guys killed or something, but yeah. It would definitely be interesting to have that as a gameplay factor as well. Yeah, more disciplined units could rotate. I don't know This okay. I was gonna say, is this knight gonna come up here and engage me, or is he just gonna chill out at this point? It's like, I don't like what I see. It's a lot of moving parts. It is, but if they can do it, they have a new engine to work with, so, you know, hopefully the new engine has a lot of extra capability to it that they can do cool stuff with. Oh, dang it. One bleeding guy, I just refused to finish him off. Oof. Freaking knight just getting absolutely rinsed. I say. Freaking guy just came up here. Get off my man! Fortunately, your man is an idiot and walked back into it again. This guy is quite happy to just stand back here and defend the arbalisters. He's like, I don't want to go up there. Seems like a very dangerous hill to go wandering up today. I guess I could go here. Have it. They have decided it is not worth it. Well, see as how we're here, we might as well keep stabbing people. We already got the knives out. Why stop now? Can I actually stab this guy? Oh no, I can't. He's too far down. Yeah, alright, whatever. That's fine. Now, considering the way this fight started, with me being in a ditch, with them shooting a whole bunch of freaking arrows at me, I feel like overall this went pretty well. Thankfully, the archers could not leave well enough alone and just needed to edge closer until eventually my guns were able to shoot them. Instead of individual soldier tracking, they could have the unit divided into 4 parts. After long combat, the first part gets tired, and 1/4 of the unit dies. Fatigue goes up by 1%, it repeats. Yeah, even now, though, like, every single model in a unit in Warhammer has its own individual flanking. So, like, your model, if he's facing straight forward, he's got his full melee defense. But if the enemy is attacking the sides of that individual guy in the formation, he gets reduced melee defense, or back, right? So, like, when you have a dude that's getting surrounded, you'll watch and see models turn around to fight the enemy. Those models that turned around to fight the guys attacking them behind no longer have the reduced melee defense because they have turned around to face the enemy. They're still taking the leadership penalty of getting flanked, but they are no longer being flanked because the individuals turned around to fight. So I can see it being a thing, right? Because it already kind of happens, not in fatigue-wise, but in tracking of every single little dude's melee defense stats in a fight. Ow. Go over here and bring more knives, I guess. There we go. Let's take it off. My armor! It costs me money right now. But didn't they do away with individual HP and damage in Total War? Now it's hit point bars, so many die per HP. Each individual model has their own HP. The HP is just added together into the total hit point bar above their head. But every single guy has their own HP. And damage, and attack. Every single dude, when they do an attack, is rolling separately. So yeah, there's a lot going on in an infantry unit in Warhammer Total War. Also, at least the oddity sometimes where the range attack just can't kill that last guy. Yeah. It also is why a unit that has regeneration, the more models are in the unit, the better the regeneration is. So if you have one monster unit with regen, it is worse than like a troll unit with a bunch of regen. Because every single model is regenning as opposed to just the one guy, right? So percentage-wise, you're getting a lot more HP back per tick because each dude is ticking up as the regen is going off. Get realistic ballistics back so range is dominant. Yeah, right. Dang it all. I'm going to be out of armor here because of this one dude. And I don't need to stab these guys to death, but I'm already invested at this point, so here we are. Finally. Or range versus a hero is a pain. Yeah. You shouldn't be able to accurately target over your infantry to attack engaged enemies. Or be able to shoot over a wall and hit people on the other side that you can't see at all accurately. Like, having absolutely no line of sight and being able to accurately rain down fire on people is always kind of silly in Total War Warhammer. Arcing fire in general should be very inaccurate. Arcing fire is not something that anybody ever really wanted to do in, like, historically, you did not want to have to take arced shots because it's super inaccurate. There's a lot of freaking ammo just fired off into nowhere. Most archer attacks were direct fire attacks that were controlled by the individual shooting, essentially, when they felt that they could hit the target. Hey, we got another Zweihander hat. We actually got it. Nice. These hats aren't worth a lot. Those are worth an okay amount. All this stuff should be worth an okay amount as well. Anything else here that we don't want? So incrementally, yeah, whatever. You ever heard about accuracy of volume of fire? Yes, I have. But also, if you have a limited amount of ammunition, you don't want to just shoot all of it. And also, if by shooting it, you become tired, you don't want to just fire a whole bunch and be tired by the time the enemy actually comes within range of being effective for your ranged guys to shoot at. Like I said, historically, people did not arc fire. Movies would have you think that's all they ever did was just arc shots and lit their arrows on fire. Those are two things that did not happen very often. But every single movie is like, arced fire with flaming arrows. Have you ever tried to keep an arrow on fire? It is not easy. Also, it screws up the ballistics of the arrow really bad. Medieval 2 Ranger's Peak, firing an unshielded flank did work, but shields negated a lot of the direct shots, right? Three-minute archers holding a volley, hold. Yeah, they didn't do that crap either. You might have a guy that's like, okay, you can shoot now, basically, but the whole, like, all archers firing at the same, like, holding and then shooting at the same time, also mostly just movie made up, right? That's kind of more like a gun thing than an arrow thing. Like I said, you might have a dude that's in charge of the archer line and is like, okay, you can start shooting now, and then they just all start shooting on their own at whatever target they can hit, or think they can hit, right? But yeah, the whole, like, waiting to shoot is like a gun line thing, not a bow thing. Metal Gerbs and tools gets consumed, you get the first 2 items in the drop pool. Yeah, whatever. Who do I want to give this Zweihander helmet to? Probably Windmill. Yeah, definitely Windmill. There we go. There were special basket arrows for flaming volleys during sieges. I don't remember being used very often, though. No, stuff like that. You're always going to be able to find probably instances of things happening where it's like, oh, during this particular time, this happened or whatever, but it's not the norm, right? And movies would have us believe that it's like literally every single fight. This is what happens. Everybody holds their arrows and sits there getting really tired, and then eventually somebody says loose, and then they shoot a volley of flaming arrows into the sky super inaccurately over a crazy long distance, and then exhaust themselves firing inaccurate arrows and burning through the ammunition until the enemy finally gets close enough. Yeah. There's things that look good in a movie, but they're not realistic at all. They're just holding their arrows menacingly, right? It's not for the drama. Oh, 100%. Bum, 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 bum. Alrighty. Anything that I actually wanted out of that pile of stuff that I got, outside of the one hat. I got the one hat, obviously. Whole lot of things for sale. Probably that, yeah. Good combat is more interesting. Good realistic. Right, yeah. I agree. But, you know. Cinema gonna be cinema, I guess. That's interesting. Why do people watch MMA? Because they're betting on it. Tried to draw a longbow, as they were known. The thing had a draw weight of 100 pounds. They could barely move the string. Yeah, 100-pound bow is freaking rough to pull back. Like if you watch people that do longbows, like actual, like historic longbows, the body mechanics to freaking get that back and then get ready to fire it, like it's their whole body's in it, right? Pretty crazy. I mean, there's a reason why back in the day, the people that shot longbows consistently, like, practiced constantly, right? Shooting bows and arrows is actually quite difficult. And then if you have a freaking thing that's 100-pound draw weight, hoy. 160 pounds? Jeez, Liz. Whew. Here's Greenskins, but he's dexterous. 3 grand. 3.5 grand. I'm still looking. I'm looking for a very specific guy, like I've said many times before. For anybody that wasn't here yesterday. I'm looking for a guy that has a good starting, like a decent starting melee defense, and has like 3 stars in it, and then also, you know, doesn't completely suck in either the HP, fatigue, or resolve category. Doesn't have to be perfect in everything, just, you know, I need a guy that's really good at tanking. I just haven't found that guy yet, this entire run. 20 arrows with a 75-pound draw composite recurve. It was a workout. Yeah. Yeah, I fired 60-pound a decent amount, and yeah, that'll tire you out. Move to the Fallen Star and defend against Northern Heathens. Alright, well that might end the Holy War if we do that, which would be fine. I kind of want to end the Holy War anyways. I've got all of these trade goods I want to go sell to the Northerners. Where's the Fallen Star at? Oh yeah, it's this place. Oh, they actually took the Oracle as well? What the crap? We need to defend it, actually. Okay, yeah, it's that. Right. Because they own these. That was like 10 years ago, so I don't remember how much of a workout, but I remember it didn't seem too hard during it, but it was sore the next day. That happens too, where it's like... You'll be fine while you're doing it. Oh. Or bandoliers and phylacteries of his chest. He is an alchemist. He announces that he was sent by the Vizier. A bit short on material, but I have enough to produce content of very specific manner. Your call, of course, he describes the solutions: fire pots, flash pots, smoke pots. Oh, take smoke pots then. Thank you. Alchemist works quickly, pouring an entire pile of powdered ingredients into a bowl and then mashing and smattering the materials you can't even recognize. Takes a surprisingly short period of time. You're not sure if that's because he's so talented or the whole thing is a farce. Either way, he hands you the pots as promised. May the Gilder shine light upon your path, and may your swords bring peace back to the Fallen Star. You gain smoke pots. This should come in handy. Yeah. A lot of, well, sporting and, like, combat stuff. You may not feel it in the moment, but then I can barely walk the next day. When you're not used to it, it just freaking rocks you. Particularly, like, anything to do with man-to-man combat, because you're moving so many different directions and using, like, your entire body, basically. And then the next day you're like, oh gosh, oh gosh. Ironically, my upper body's better shape now, and I would do better. My cardio is a lot worse, though. The 160 requires him to lean forward. He breathes like he is bench pressing. I believe it. I think I may have seen this video, Borluck. Or maybe I've seen the guy. Maybe he's been in more than one video or something like that. So we've probably watched some of the same weapon tests. More than likely. People want to fight hand-to-hand and not realize how quickly they'll get winded in a fight. Oh, gosh. Yeah. You get tired quick in hand-to-hand combat. Like, oh, my word. Because not only are you having to perform actions, the person that you're trying to perform actions on is trying to stop you from doing it, right? Because they do not want you to do the thing you're doing. So not only you're fighting, right? You're not only are you getting a workout, you're getting a workout against somebody that's trying to stop you from doing what you're trying to do. Yeah, it does not take long. But cardio is so freaking important. Yeah, it's in your best interest, obviously, to end the fight as fast as possible. For a lot of reasons. Alright. Chill out and see what happens here. A lot of bill hooks. Thankfully, most of the bill hooks are very lightly armored. Like 50 points of armor, lightly armored. Get it with a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Going to the ground. So the key is being the person that wants to bring it to the ground, right? There's a reason why wrestling styles tend to dominate. Is because if you know how to function with the ground game, then you will more than likely beat the crap out of the other guy. Because most people don't want to go to the ground. They're much more comfortable standing up. Ow. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu works in MMA because the rules favor it. So, man-to-man, I'm not saying Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, like, specifically. That is a style, yes. But just wrestling in general. Like, all styles of pulling somebody to the ground in man-to-man combat will yield better results if you are the person that knows more about how to deal with somebody on the ground. You can have all the stand-up fight in the universe, but the second somebody throws you on the ground, all that stuff doesn't work anymore. Twitch when armbar is a bite, which is not allowed. I mean, you could try to bite somebody that's hopped up on freaking 8 million milligrams of adrenaline in the middle of a fight and see how well it works as they try to break your arm off. They'll probably just break your arm off. Deal with the fact that you bit them later. The other thing you have to remember is most people are not willing to die in a fight. So if you hurt them enough... You cracked the armor, sharpened my teeth. Yeah. If you get into a freaking, one versus multiple people fight, the best thing you can do if there are multiple people versus you is to run away. Do not fight. Run. If it's you versus freaking 3 dudes, practice running. That is your best option. That's another thing where that movies make it look like, oh yeah, this one guy is fighting like 5 dudes. Whoo, boy, is that not easy. Whoo, boy, is there an incredibly high likelihood you just get absolutely freaking owned there. The only chance you really have is to get into a 1v1. Yeah. I mean, also, you're correct. You should avoid fighting in general if you can. Because nobody comes out of a fight looking good, right? Discombobulate. Like, even the fights that we have that have rules, you know, like MMA or boxing or things like that, people get messed up, right? So, when you have a fight where rules don't apply, we'll get out. So yeah, your best option is just not to get in the fight in the first place, is to avoid the fight. And then if you do get in a fight, make sure the fight is not a 1 versus more than 1 guy. And then at the end of that, you're probably still gonna freaking end up all beat to crap. Yeah. Well, yeah, hitting somebody in the nose, hitting somebody in the throat, just hitting somebody in the face in general will oftentimes change their attitude if you can do it without getting some other bad thing happening to you. There are a lot of people that have never actually just been punched in the face either, so they have like an overinflated idea of what getting punched in the face does to a person, right? And then they get hit, and they're like, oh gosh. Never mind. Ow. You cannot chase me if you're limping. Okay, well that wasn't even the defend the fallen star. That just happened to be a group of guys that were standing on top of the objective. I'm gonna take a second here and prepare my armor and stuff before we actually go to the quest site. I would also like to have it be daytime. So we're gonna wait till after midnight before we go there. There we go. The great caldera has been mostly emptied of its faithful and curious occupants. Even the slightest suggestion of war has dispersed believers back to the shelters of their respective priories. After all, there will be a winner and a loser in the hours to come. A certain level of vigor may entreat the former to overindulging themselves on righteousness. Let's build up the palisades. Looting the holy site itself, which you'll tell no one of your doing, and pilfering through the abandoned belongings of the faithful, you manage to scrap together enough wood to reinforce a set of walls that ring a corner of the fallen star. It is your estimation the best spot for the attacker to come in, and thus the one you'll want to defend most. Now we wait. As you await the northerners, a small band of southern soldiers almost get the drop on you. Thankfully, they're on your side and offer their services. The Guilder told us you would be here, and though you are a crownling, we submit your command and defend the site in his glory. Judging by their equipment, they'd be best used as screening force, perhaps draw the enemy elements. Oncoming enemy force, that or perhaps it'd be best to just fold, or it'd be best just to fold them into stab that guy now, bolstering your ranks, where you're already the strongest. I need your men to flank their arbalisters. I need you to lure their infantry. I need you to flank their arbalisters, Lieutenant. Take out a long glass and scope the battlefield ahead. The southern soldiers fan out like ants and get into a skirmish with the northerners. Much to your surprise, the feign works. Grinning, you watch the northern troops split to give chase, weakening their ranks in the process. Very good, very good. Now we continue to wait. There we go. Northern army is here, or at least what's left of them. With such heavy armor and arms, the long travel has left their ranks a little thinned. Still a quite considerable challenge. You look over at Divinius, who shrugs. Aside from the scenery, just another battle, ain't it? Nodding, you unsheath your sword and command the men to get ready. First time anybody gets knocked unconscious, a life-changing event. Even in a dojo/ring. Yeah. It's one of the reasons as well that usually, at least any of the man-to-man, like, official training man-to-man combat I've done, like, one of the first things they do is punch you in the face. Right? It's just like, if you've never been punched in the face, you need to get punched in the face, because you need to know how you're going to react when you get punched in the face. Right? No, is it possible? Hit her. Yeah. No. Yeah, you can't. You get hit in the nose and suddenly you can't freaking see. Everything hurts. It is really just like, it's straight up just discombobulate, right? You get freaking punched directly in the nose, it's just everything goes crazy. I've been made to lose control / body become unresponsive, but I was still awake. It was a different feeling. I was there, my body just needed a reboot. Temple shots hit you hard? Alright, we got some air ballisters here. Getting choked out is almost worse. Getting choked out is definitely a different experience as well. That is, yeah. Got some shrubs here. These shrubs will be helpful. Vision gone. Balance gone. I think I want to try to shield bash this dog out of this gap here, honestly. We'll bring him there for right now. Push Divinius up into the gap. That'll give us more space for our gunners to come forward. want to go all the way up into this spot here. It'll be easier to hold, probably. There we go. That gives our gunners more room to work. Don't panic, go for the eyes, groin, most let go. When in doubt, go for the thumbs. They snap easiest. You can hold the choke. Just have a finger and start grinding on it. Yeah, like I said before, one of the major things in most fights is that most people are not ready to die. So, yeah. And also, a lot of people haven't actually fought enough to understand what fighting entails. So yeah, a lot of the times you get people to back off just by... Unless they're, like, hopped up on alcohol and making bad decisions and things like that, right? Or freaking drugs or something along those lines. If you have a person that is in their rational mind... A lot of times you can stop them by causing them a monochrome of pain and them going, okay, never mind. Maybe I don't want to do this. Sucks being on pavement. It sure does. Concrete is very painful. Yeah, if you actually get a good choke going, it doesn't take very long to freaking have somebody go lights out. Right, you actually get a good one. Of course, they're going to try to stop you from doing that. They don't want to get choked out. Weirdly. First thing that I was taught was just to be more violent than the other person. They will usually give up. I feel like that's one of the reasons why taking your pants off causes a lot of fights to end. Because people just go, whoa, okay. I'm not saying you should go out there and freaking rip your pants off when you get into a fight, but for whatever reason, it's effective. No, 1 tequila, 2 tequila floor. Pants off, what's the next step? Yeah, exactly. Just gotta prove to the other guy that you're more insane than he is, and it's like, alright. Sounds good, man. Which is worse, being choked out or being tasered? It's two entirely different experiences. The thing about being choked out is that you actually will, like, you'll black out, right? Whereas being tasered, you're still gonna be conscious the whole time. And once the tasering stops, you can get back up again immediately. You're only really incapacitated for the time the electricity is running through you. The tasering will continue until morale improves. Use defend against a choke, I think. Taser, if it's not 100% solid contact, you might still be able to function. Yeah, so that's one of the big things that people mistake is that they'll see a taser video and they'll see a guy be like, he'll get tasered and then he'll keep doing things, right? That just means the taser both prongs didn't go in properly. If both prongs go into you and the taser goes off, you're going down. I don't care how many drugs you're on. Because it shuts you off. It literally puts so much electrical noise into your body, your brain can no longer tell your body what to do, is how a taser works. So I don't care how strong you are, how many drugs you're on, your brain cannot communicate with your body if the taser works properly. If both prongs go in and start going off. Most of the videos you see where people are still walking around, you can hear like tick, 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 going on in the background. That means that the taser did not go in. No, it doesn't. I am a non-lethal instructor, Wolves. So unless the people that trained me told me the incorrect things, like I was tased in training, but it didn't hit solid, so it hurt, but it wasn't able to break contact. One prong was in the other, was basically against me, but not in me. Yeah. It has to, both prongs need to get in. It has nothing to do with the brain. It is causing what it does is it causes electrical interference, essentially, so that your body can't move or react anymore. That's what the taser is doing. Unless it's a drive stun, in which case that is just like, feels like getting punched, essentially. Yeah, why do you think your muscles are constricting, Wolves? What is causing your muscles to constrict? It's not your brain. Your brain is not able to control your muscles because of the electricity overriding its ability to do things. Your muscles are being told, constrict! That's the message they're getting. Constrict! And you can't take your brain and be like, don't constrict, because your brain is not able to tell your muscles to do that during that point in time. Yeah, it's Amazon sale for $50 and think about getting it. It is definitely a good game if you like this kind of strategic combat stuff, or tactical combat stuff, I guess. It's a very solid game. I have gotten way more out of it than the amount of money I put into it, that's for certain. Taser Circle of Fun? I did read your previous comment and I did respond to it. I think you and I are arguing semantics. I think we both mean the same thing. I think it's just a semantic difference between what we're saying. My main point is that no amount of deciding that you're going to... No amount of making a decision is going to change the fact that you can't get up, right? Your brain works fine. It can't overwrite the external signals. The brain has no signal to relax the muscles. However, you relax when the brain doesn't send signals. Yeah, your brain is working fine. Like, you are able to think while you're being tased. You can go, man, I wish this wasn't happening, but you cannot tell your hand to do something. Yeah, the DLC is like 20% off right now. Everybody holds hands and gets tased. Jeez Louise. It's not the brain, it's a mechanical effect. The shock from the electricity affects the muscle fiber directly, and it forces it to contract. So, but it's getting a signal to contract because of electricity, right? And because of the electricity, you can't tell it to not contract. It's essentially like a full override of the system. Which is why, like I said, it doesn't matter how many drugs you're on or anything like that, you're not going to be able to make the decision to not be tased. You can't just decide, oh, I'm stronger than being tased, and walk away. Circle of Fun was required for everyone. Directory being tased is only needed for those who would carry it. Yeah. I'd win. Ow. Okay. Not a signal that works the same way as if you would apply force directly to the muscle. But it's not the same as, like, not everything in your body is controlled by the nervous system. Well, yeah. I mean, at least not by, like, a direct way, you know. But the signals that your body sends out are the things that tell your muscles what to do, right? And electricity is one of those things that causes your muscles to do certain things, like constrict. Electrical impulses and things like that is how your body communicates with itself. Again, I think you're arguing semantics with me at the moment. I think this is a semantic argument. Because even if you explain it in a way that it's like, it's direct force, Like, if you're pushing on the muscle. But I can't tell my brain to push back, basically. Right? When I'm being tased, provided that if I'm being tased and I am actually, like, the prongs are far enough apart that the electricity's running through my body, I can tell my arm to do it all day long, and it's never going to do it. I need to get a bandage on him. Emperor tased Luke. Interesting. Guy decided to drag me into the middle up there. That's actually fine by me. Probably just step in here and do that then. Ow. Oh yeah, he needs to get back over here. Or he needs to get here. Or somebody, they need to get together. Force lightning is weaker than real lightning. I'm not sure how you would test that. Alright, we're gonna go here with him, so hopefully I can move up and stop him from bleeding to death, because he already 9 lives, and I don't want him to die. He got shocked by me for like a minute straight. Now, stand out in a thunderstorm with a lightning rod. I mean, he's also a force-wielding entity, so, I don't know. How does that affect your ability to withstand lightning attacks? Alright, I'll put a bandit on him. Ow. Okay, I'm glad that didn't scatter into my guy. Wait, they can rally their dogs? That's cheating. Can't rally my dogs. I was talking to Tasing, made me think of Luke fish flopping. The enemy archers are absolutely just lighting me up right now. Definitely gonna have to back those guys off. Really? Mr. Dog, you gonna do that? Freaking got me by the pocket. Go away, Mr. Dog. Freaking nail me one more time before the end of the fight, didn't he? Lazy Wednesday ordered it on Amazon. The reason you can't control it is because your muscle is already contracted to the maximum and the signal from your brain can't contract it anymore since the default state of the muscle is relaxed. Yeah. I can agree with that. Doesn't block the signal or anything. If it did, then the stun gun would cause severe damage to the nerves. There is... So, here's the thing. I don't have access... Well, I do have access to the entire internet right now, but I'm also streaming, so... I don't have... I can't just, like, go and be like, hold on a second, I gotta go grab some paperwork and stuff and, like, you know, get the specifics and everything like that, right? But I do know... or at least remember that the particular, I don't know if you call it frequency or whatever, that the taser is on matters, right? It's not just like really strong electric signal go, right? It's like a very specific... It's very, well, I guess maybe not entirely 100% specific, but it is a certain amount to get desired result, right? Hey, we got another Y-Hunter helmet. Nice. There was a clause about nerve damage? Well, yeah, there probably is a chance it still causes nerve damage. I mean, if it's too strong, obviously, yeah, it could burn you and things like that. It can give you a heart attack. Yeah, well, if you're on a pacemaker, then you're definitely screwed. But... Felix! Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Taste them to jumpstart their pacemaker. Yeah, I don't think that would work very well. Victory! Okay, well, this is only one round of combat, so... Got that going for us. We've acquired a whole bunch of foppish, awesome-looking hats. It's been years, but I did study anatomy, and I still remember some stuff. It's been years for me as well, but like I said, I am a non-lethal instructor. Or a less than lethal. Sorry. Non-lethal is kind of a term that isn't particularly very good. Oleoresin capsaicum, OC. Pepper spray. Oh, 50 years ago, so did I. I do use it every day in work, though. A bunch of badass nerds. I was gonna mess with the wrong one. Also, like I've said 100 times before, I would much rather get tased a bunch of times than get sprayed by oleoresin capsaicum. That stuff sucks. That stuff sucks. Like, a lot. At least tasing, you get tased, and then it's over after the 5 seconds. Unless they pull the trigger again, obviously. The freaking shotgun taser? Jeez Louise. You recall the followers of the Guilder who won be united in their pursuit of leveling the old gods. Some misplaced notion that were they to satisfy their god enough, they would put his powerful eye upon all enemies of his faithful and obliterate them. Instead, the Guilder find the resolve greatly tested. They have lost the Holy War. Cities and towns have been burned, holy totems desecrated, and sacred grounds looted. I killed so many Northerners, and they still managed to lose. Crowds of people listlessly shift about in the streets, wailing now and again. Not with purpose, but as though they've lost all language to articulate the pain they must now endure. On occasion, a body will plummet from above, or you must find the guards pulling corpses out of the well, only for an onlooker to pitch himself in. A few prostrate themselves before golden relics, letting themselves cook in the sun, glare with shiny emblems, the grief-stricken crawling beneath the simmering reflections until their skin turn to crust and their throats choke on their own flesh. As the sun comes and goes, bodies lay in the wake of its stare. As for the stab that guy, you put yourself to one side or the other. Regardless of the winner or losers, you made a small fortune. For the future, you need not wish to have the opportunity again. Either, if there's one thing you know about a man's faith, is that defeat is only but one strike upon the hardening iron. With all that you've achieved, perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy the crown. Oh, not yet. Shotgun taser is 20 seconds? Jeebus. I mean, I guess they probably wanted to be 20 seconds so you can catch up to the dude. Because if you're shooting a shotgun taser at somebody, they're probably not right next to you. Tail pops off. Impact causes the second spot. Oh, I see you. You posted the shotgun taser shell in Discord. Gotcha. That thing looks freaking crazy. Yeah, would not want that fired at me. No, thank you. Nope. Time to return north and liberate the goblins from the server again. Yeah, everybody should have gone back to neutral with me now. Still really cheap. Yeah, all this stuff is still really cheap, except for the dyes or whatever. Those are kind of expensive. Picks up Cheese Man's pierced cheek. I like it how it says that this is almost over, even though I got the message that said it's over. Gosh dang it all. Did everybody reset yet? Cold. Yeah, okay. I get how I did all that stuff for these guys and they're still not even, like, allied with me. Trying to get the freaking Southern City-States to like you is so much. Why that achievement's such a pain in the butt to get. Because you have to do so many freaking contracts for them. Ours was an early gen and didn't work the exact same. We also never used it on anyone, aimed it at a guy and told him what it was about to happen. He decided that the cuffs were not that bad. Yeah, it's one of the nice things as well. Is a lot of the times you can get people to comply just by being like, all right, this is what's going to happen. And then people are like, okay. Do you want to fight this shotgun, or do you want to come quietly? Alright, I need to take a bio break. I'll be right back. Appreciate you guys watching.
No,
On your
me,
right.
on me.
Moving, I'm moving. Nice shot. Disgusting.
Someone just died.
I just killed her with the silence pistol from over here.
Oh wow.
I was gonna say, what the fuck hit her?
I headshot her. I just headshot that guy. He's right on me. He flashbanged me.
I'm moving in.
I killed him through
Good,
the
you got him. Nice.
flashbang.
Good, bet. Is that gray? Yeah, it's gray.
Yep.
Dog's coming at you.
Yep. Got the guy in your face.
If you
Got the
hit
guy to my
one,
left.
there's someone in me. I'm in trouble.
Behind you. God damn it. Nice.
They're in.
Oh, they're
She's
coming
hit.
to Ben.
Dual pistols. She's dead.
Nice.
On me. Shotgun. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Guy over there. He's getting attacked by dogs. Headshot him.
Where at?
Dropped. To my left.
Dynamite.
Dropped.
Harpies.
Two very different things. There he is. Yes, friend.
Got him. Give him some of the old razzle dazzle here. Pistole. Bye.
Nice.
The old razzle dazzle.
That's who waiting around the... Oh. Yeah, I told you she never went down. Look at you go.
Get out of here.
Fucking get wrecked.
No. Stop it.
You're just standing there and then.
Look at her go. She's like surfing down the dunes on her sword. Look at that. Whee! What a skillful warrior. How can
I
we
like to
possibly hope to win?
imagine the entire time that screaming cowboy's playing.
Right. Oh, good. But we do. He said doo-doo. A lot of Total War. Normal. Yes, faster. That'll solve the problem. Tankiest dude die because these two dots kill him. It's gonna happen. Ooh, unless my healer kills him first.
More blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein.
Oh, it's perfect.
That's too many balls. Can't handle that many balls.
I'll say a prayer. Great teamwork,
Yeah.
Rick. You're actually watching this
It's not anymore as much, but I was.
I am.
Nope.
This just in, the enemy fought.
It's a whole lot of nothing going on. The lawnmower? Somebody running a lawnmower? It's like, hang on, I gotta move over here so I can potentially get shot by arrows too. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Yeah. Just gonna stand there. Okay. We must destroy these gates. Bring up our secret weapon. Are you f***ing serious? He's just down there ramming his cock into the gate.
Not likely.
Yeah, does Marienburg have another city somewhere? No.
Sigma's will.
0 cities. What? How are they hiring people right now?
not obey.
I can't imagine trying to ride a demigriff. Do you watch those nights? They're like, holy shit! Oh god! Oh, here we go. We're going to combat now. Oh my gosh! It's, like I can't believe their balls are just like destroyed riding those into combat.
You say so.
What the hell was that? Excuse me? Are you not telling me something? Ono von Waldenhof? Okay. Sure. Warm in here for crap. It's freaking hot. I'm sweating. 'Cause it's too dang humid. Holy balls. It's freaking hot. And I do not like it. So, I feel like that's not supposed to happen. So Tyrion has lightning strike, apparently. He brought a reinforcing army over to help him, and then he lightning strikes so his reinforcing army can't help him. Thank you for not bringing 2 armies to the fight for some reason. Alright, whatever. That poor guy. Here, have a taste of the warp. Dragon ogres versus zombies. Meanwhile. This guy's very brave. Maybe. Oh, no, he just wants to go home. He just wanted to go home, guys. Jeez.
Oh, an assassin. Are you stupid? Nope. Guy would have bankrupted me anyways, honestly, but still. Oh, you, mister. No, you're bright. You're the opposite of stupid. Get out of here with your book learning. Guy can probably read and everything. Jeez Louise. Who wants a guy that can read? Understand, like, basic concepts. All you need to know is that Dav is cool. That's it. All you need.
Update done, and hopefully it doesn't destroy my computer. Had to move the laundry over. That is it! We're done! It's over! Inquisition did this. Enough. Oh my, what the? Is that a dude? It is a dude. It's dead.
Alright, my generic 80s rock. Let's fucking do this.
Go get him! I believe in you. You're gonna explode and come flying back down on me.
Probably. Hello, Mr. Butts. You can't actually hit me on the ladder. It's a good thing I can't just, like, chuck it on the ladder. Wow, you are ugly.
You an ugly mother.
Okay, here we go.
Get him! I see the bomb. Oh! Oh, Jeebus!
This is gonna hurt.
Well, you stuck the landing.
All right. Alrighty then.
I believe my Luminarch is drunk. I can't be 100%. At gunners. He's a very cheery person, isn't he? Pain, suffering, death, kidney stones, indigestion.
Also, 2 frags and 2 stems. Armor.
Somebody
beat
blew
my
themselves up.
ass. Really?
Yep. So I trapped 2 more barrels. Yep. That's somebody dead. Let's push.
She had a Vandal Striker and it looks like a Romero hand cannon. No, they're both dead. You killed them both.
Oh, I got both of them. Oh, baby.
Mosquito and an Augusta.
Double kill.
Rampage.
I got my alert turbine back.
Hell yeah.
Easy credits.
Do it again at Lawson.
Easy credits. All right. Okay, excuse me? Hey, buddy. F you.
Don't break formation! Break formation! The enemy is attacking our general!
What the f? What is going on? What? Okay. Sure.
If you're too far away from the workbench, you can't continue building without building a new workbench.
Oh
There's
my
like
gosh.
a white circle around the
Yep.
workbench that you can use.
Yep, that's what I saw.
Oh, busted my hammer.
How was I cold during that?
I think we're good.
I see a...
Okay, I am back. And real quick here, just because I like to actually, you know, look at things and confirm things and stuff like that. Because if I'm wrong, I like to be wrong confident, like with something backing it up that I can look at and be like, ah, yes, that's why I'm wrong. Okay, here's this. Taser. Can deliver short pulses of copper wire main unit. This enormous rush of voltage into the body produces effects ranging from localized pain to strong involuntary muscle contractions using neuromuscular incapacitation. Neuromuscular incapacitation is a process that overrides the body's voluntary muscle control by delivering high voltage, low current electrical pulses that stimulate motor nerves. This causes uncontrollable muscle contractions, effectively disabling movement. How is that different than what I said earlier? it does affect your nerves. Specifically, your neuromuscular system. Musculars require intervention to function, and even to maintain muscle tone and avoid atrophy. The neuromuscular system, nerves from the central nervous system and peripheral nervous systems are linked together to work with the muscles. So yeah. Taser does affect your nerves. To give you neuromuscular incapacitation. Like I said in the first place. And then everybody had to not everybody, then people had to argue with me. When they could have just gone and looked it up themselves. Anyway. There you breathe the ground beneath your feet, neither feel the least bit different, yet around you there is the rejoice of the northern throngs, so every soul had been gifted their every wish. You've gotten news that the Southers have relented and sent the doves, ending the holy war in favor of the North. In turn, the North will have occupation of the holy sites and permit Southern entrance as long as they submit to the Guilder. But one of the many pantheons of the old gods, young girl comes to you with a flower. They speak of knights and heroes, but I seen for myself. You went that way, any good news came, and you went that away, and more good news came. It was as if you were heaven sent, the right hand of the old gods themselves. You thank the girl, and she pirouettes and runs off. Takuba walks up to you with pursed lips. Heaven sent, and the best they could do is give you a bloody flower. Hey, 50 ideas. Come here. Hopefully we can get a good amount of hyena pelts out of this. Thankfully, I have the advantage of the hill here. Not that it would have been that big of a concern even without a hill. None of these are frenzied hyenas. It's not my bad, it's not the nerve itself, but it can affect this junction between the nerve and the muscle. Well, I appreciate you amending your statement then. You're a big man to be able to say that maybe that something was misrepresented in your argument. So I appreciate that. I want to make sure that you know that I appreciate what you're saying right now. So a lot of people would just, you know, be like, "No, you're still wrong." So thank you for that. I'm just glad what I learned wasn't completely wrong. I know, it actually is correct. It's just, yeah. It's fine being wrong. I'm fine being wrong, too. I just didn't think I was wrong. Which is why I went and looked it up, because I was willing to be completely wrong. I was 100% willing to be wrong. I'm not looking it up to try to only back up my argument. I'm looking it up to have like an actual solid answer, black and white in front of me, right? I would have, if you would have been 100% correct, I still would have brought up the page and been like, ah, yes, you are correct, I am wrong. I still would have done that. Because, like I said, I am completely alright with being incorrect. I've been incorrect about many things throughout my life. Though there are some things that I'm pretty sure I'm right about, so when I get pushback on that, obviously I want to actually, like, look at it and make sure that I'm not gone completely crazy. How are we doing, Yagam? You didn't think about the junction? That's fair. Yeah. I mean, the body is complicated. The body is very complicated. I mean, well, it's both simple and complicated at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, because it's linked into the whole nervous system, right? Yeah. And that's the thing that it gets affected. Alright, well, we have a couple of hyena pelts now, so that's good. We could actually go sell all these trade goods also, and open up our freaking inventory again. I have absolutely no hard feelings towards you, Wolves. Just to be 100%, I am not mad at you in any way. If I came off as heated, it's because I believed I knew something and got pushed back on that, and still believed that I was right in the first place, which obviously we got there in the end, but like I have no hard feelings towards you. Let me put it that way. Just confirm, so So we're all on the same page. I have no hard feelings. The Wolf's Phalanx. Freaking septum. 55 to 75, eh? 25% again, ignores armor, 117% effective versus armor. That seems like it's very high effective versus armor. A bit lower damage. And obviously the ignores armor is quite low. It is very cheap though, because this kind of weapon sucks. Oh, hello. Master Forge Reinforced Mail. 200 for 8. Is that like a max rank freaking armor right there? Hold on a second. Is this a max roll freaking light armor? It is. Okay. Well, we're gonna see if we can get enough money to buy that. We do have a ton of freaking this stuff to sell. Maybe we can get there? Still over here burning stuff to the ground. Oh my gosh, the sale prices here are really bad. This is one of the best towns to sell to before. Now the sale prices are freaking horrendous due to the freaking rated. Oh, where could I go to sell my stuff? And then still potentially get back to Schottenberg in time to buy that armor. Hold on, what does this place have? Oh, they do have spices. And they do have incense. There's spices and incense. And silk, right? Yeah, just dang it all. Aw. What is... No. I wonder if it'd be worth it for me to sail all the way north and then sail back. That'd be about $2 grand. To do that. But they're the only place that doesn't completely hate me. Gerheim and Yaterberg are neutral with me. Oh, which is probably part of up here, yeah. Yeah, those two places. Okay. Alright. Well, this sucks. It's a little bit short on cash. Walking Dead or a Terrible Curse Upon Man. We could use the freaking necklace or whatever would be useful. Alright, what can we sell up here for? Okay, but yeah, we can get good sale prices here. Not like the best ever, but it does give us the cash we need to get the armor we want. Alright, sail back down we go. We just gotta hope that we can get there before it cycles out of the gosh dang shop. Boom. Alright. Master Forged Reinforced Mail. 200 for 8. Throw that onto you. You can have that then as well. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so under Achieva here is looking pretty alright. See, 87. So yeah, that'll be 4... 12 plus 12. Yeah, he still's gonna have really high defensive value, even with a slightly less initiative. Oh, that Holy War got us a pretty good armor. So, now... I mean, ultimately, it got us a pretty good armor because we got the money from selling all of the Northerners' stuff, basically, right? Oh, we need to put another bandage onto Chef as well. Where's this going? Gerheim, 5 days to the north? No, thank you. Einyar, the Burgermeister of Erzbruch. I'm gonna be near there anyways. No, Erzbruch is there. I'm going here. Okay. Probably gonna need to pick up more food before I head out here. Do I have the crown seed over there? I should. Friggin' leader. You know what? Let's go hit this guy. Are we rich yet? Well, we were wealthy until we purchased... where is it? Who's got it? You got it. Until we purchased this. And then all our money went away. Unsurprisingly. We did complete the Holy War, though, so... Now we can go back to what we were doing before. As long as the bros are well protected. That's the idea. I'd rather have the armor than the money. Is that a real Sir Louis Vuitton armor jacket? It is. You wouldn't think you'd find these out here, but you know, some of these northern cities, at least some of them have a sense of taste. Another thing I'm glad about going to war with the northern cities is we got these duelist hats. The only place you can get those is from fighting against noble houses. Pretty sure Zweihanders are the only enemy in the game that has those. The goofy swan helmets. Yeah, swan helmets are funny too. Unfortunately, I don't really have anybody that can use those particularly well. I have a dragon one in my inventory from one of the knights I killed, but I don't have anybody that really wants to use a helmet that is that heavy. The fish helmet is the best. Which house has the fish helmet? Hey, Hit It Hollow, what up? I don't know. Some guy playing video games. Glad you managed to catch me again. Well, I'm glad to see you. Hopefully things have been going well. Throws axe, misses, refuses to elaborate. Like, alright, guess I get the wooden stick out. Could be worse. Alright, fair. I always find that question to be a bit troubling as well. People are like, how are you doing? And it's like, okay, alright. How much do you want me to unpack right now? Come back, archers. It was an easier question a decade ago. It definitely was for me. 100%. Way easier. Probably it's the same for most people, I would imagine. Not gonna happen in a day. Yours is over. You're pretty comfy. Hell yeah. I always say morning, yeah, good morning. Yeah, I usually say morning to people as well. I don't try to dictate to them what kind of day that they're supposed to be having. Sometimes the bandit head just flips right off. Friggin' pops off so easy, it's kind of crazy. Like they're designed to pop off like that. Alright. Okie doke. Guess we can walk this stuff up. Slightly fancier kettle helm. Wonder how much Wolfenstein will take for our random gear we just acquired. Oh, hello. Another guy to murder. Ah. Guys, I got some more stuff that I might want to sell. I was going to say that I want, but I don't really actually want it. I just want to have it so I can hawk it somewhere. Hand over your wares. There's a Khajiit that wants it in a town nearby. Wow. What a freaking sandbagger. Freaking runs up and throws his boss under the bus. Alright. never liked that guy anyway. If we get around behind on this guy as well. Also make sure that this guy can't do anything funny. Threw your boss under the bus and it still didn't save your life. Is there another guy here? Oh, there's another guy here. Hiding behind the freaking overcropping. Well done. There we go. Oof. Guy did not have a snowball's chance. Oh. Like, where's this guy? Oh, he's up here. One of the few annoying things with Battle Brothers is because you can't rotate the camera, you get spots like that where it's just like, you gotta constantly bring the freaking terrain up and down so you can attack the dude. Or even see him in the first place sometimes. What do the sale prices here look like? Not particularly great, but I'm not gonna go someplace else, I'm just gonna sell. More random pieces of food. Okay. Nobody here looks like somebody that'd be really good at tanking. Or maybe Horik the Brave. He's cocky with a death wish. Wow. Alright, that's a combination. Okay, well, we have 6 days worth of travel, money-wise. So we should be able to get out here. Less than 6 days. Hold on, let me look at this place real quick. See if there's like a champion here or anything. There is. Okay. Alright, well, maybe we'll do this then. We'll wait till morning real fast. So our guns are more effective. Alright, the Red Viper, what do you got for me? The Raiding Lord? Ragnar the Brigand? Who names themselves the Raiding Lord? Welcome home, Hyper. Ah, he's got a hat for me. The Lord that raids, apparently. His eyes serrates a bunch. Look at these cute little brigands after going after all the armies of the north. Yeah, I know, right? After you fought literally hundreds of noble house troops. It's like, ah yes, brigands. How quaint. You and your adorable Palisades. Almost a vacation, yeah. Oh, you don't have, at the very least, 150 points of armor and a giant freaking shield? And fast adaptation? You were defending the sites, now you remind the boys how to attack again? That's true. We need to get warmed back up and going on the offense. We're on defense. We're playing D for quite a while. As much as we all may like the D, sometimes you gotta switch it up. Dot. Probably only appropriate response. Only if somebody clips it. There's no proof yet. Right in the face. They actually also, on that subject, not the D, but clipping. They increased the amount of time you have now past the point of when it happened to get the clip. I think they increased it by a couple minutes. Which is nice. I got hyper on the case. Well, rip me, I guess. You'll find it. Alright, yeah. Someone's gotta do it. Might as well do it myself. There will be evidence. A preponderance thereof. Oh, that brigand really wanted to stay alive. Annoyingly. No, I can't go block that other guy on the flank, unfortunately. A little bit irritating. Hopefully Sir Newtingham over here is able to not get his face stabbed too many times. He stunned me. He hit me right in my foppish hat. Not only is that a crime against me, it's a crime against fashion. How dare he? Oh! Alright. Freaking one-shot that guy. Guy comes running around the corner with an axe. His whole face just turns into mush and flies back the other way. Smoky spineless dragon Minglia. Freaking Twitch links, man. They're always so weird. Going back to food now. Leave my hat alone. All right. Get him with the gobbo spear. Release Brant, the war dog. What Sir Newdingham's melee defense is right now. He's got pretty good initiative, so he should have fairly high dodge. Where is he at? 26. It's not great. I mean, it's pretty good for a ranged guy or whatever, but doesn't fill me full of confidence here. I think I'll try to step back. Yeah. Throw another dog out here as well. We do need to try to scrape people off of my guy here. Is going to be a problem eventually. Yeah, that one bandit not dying earlier caused this problem to happen down here. Because I wasn't able to swing down to block these guys from coming around the southern flank. Dogs are doing well, though. Ow. They don't need to, like, smoke pot this or something. Gonna try to guarantee that we get some purchase here. Less people surrounding him. There we go. Shield bash is coming in clutch. There's 9 lives. Where is... Chef is way up there. How many turns do I have? Got a few. I need to get him clear. You go there. Food is delicious. Glad to hear it. Go there and then step that way. So he's at 14. This should be a 3-point bleed. Yeah. Guy with bandages en route. Ow. I actually managed to get out of there. There we go. Okay, you... No. Okay, you just wait then. We'll get him closer. We'll move him to the bandage. Puppy dog. Alright, you go here. Continue bleeding. For effect. He's working on bleeding out. He's working on it. Okay. Here. Hold this to your neck. There we go. Well, I'll try to catch this guy, obviously. Like him not to get away. Let's send Divinius after him. Can't quite get there. Now that we don't have to worry about a guy bleeding to death on us. I feel like that one guy actually is gonna get away. I don't think I can go far enough. Unfortunately. I like how this guy just resigned himself to his fate. He just stepped into us. Like, yep. It's over. Now we're gonna pretend it's not over. In that shrub. He's right there. Oh, this guy still has a dog. Alright, nice. Though, the dog can't see him right now, so... Okay. Wasn't sure if it was gonna aggro properly or not. Or he's just gonna turn around and run the other way again. There we go. We got him. Well, unless, of course, we just absolutely botch our rolls while he tries to run away. Yeah. Well, Sir Newtingham was actually in very real danger there. He was really only in very real danger because I was playing fast and loose against these bandits. Just goes to show, no matter how confident you are, slow and insidious killer and all that. That's why you keep one band-aid around. What do we got here? A 297 for 14. August the Gravedigger's Feathered Helm, eh? Big bandage play. Huge bandage play. I think that's pretty solid. I mean, of course it's solid. It's a metal helmet, but you know, like, in the way that is also good. 15 to 12. Yeah, it's almost max on the durability, and it's a little bit heavy, but it's still lighter than most helms of the same weight by a pretty good margin. So yeah, it's good. All right, Underachiever. Gets Duelist, and we take the shield away. Boom. So they are now, let's see, 125. That'll be 18. So plus 18. Be like 46 melee defense-ish. Pretty good. For Newtingham. Almost died. So, you know, got some good experience from that. And Sergeant Spoonhands. Who do we give the Gravedigger helmet to? Probably Ralph. Yeah. Give it to Ralph. Give that to Cheese Man. I think that's probably what we're looking at upgrade-wise here. We did get some nipple covers as well. In case we need to clap that onto any of our armors. Throw this on something also. How much is this? That's 3 fatigue. I put it at 18. 190 for 18. Still pretty good. Oh, I could put the add-ons onto these assassin robes. That's what I could do. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. Nipple covers on the assassin robe. That turns that into a 150 for 12, which is freaking really good. That's actually better than... Alright, well, yeah, it's almost as good as the noble mail then. We'll do that for right now as well. 140 for 11. Some good backup light armors if we need them. Those. Keep one of those. Can't use any of the arrows anyways. We get rid of those. Okay. And our dog didn't die either, actually. Our dog actually got brought to like 1 HP. Worst case of Achilles heel, assassin's nipples. Once again, I'm not exactly sure how cut arm sinew affects my gun damage, but, you know. My arm is in pain, thus and therefore my gun does less damage. Did you rob an apothecary? Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? So once I get into the mid-game area and I start having money, I just start buying potions from the southern cities whenever I'm down there, basically. Because you're going to want them normally at some point down the line anyway. So I just start collecting them. Every time I go into a southern city, so long as it doesn't have like really massively overpriced stuff, I'm like, oh, yeah, grab some of these. Clog up my inventory until I find a fight that I need to use them on. Where is there a freaking temple around here? Oh, hey, it's the Grudge Bringers. Hell yeah. Then forget to use them. Yeah, I've already done that once this run. There's definitely a fight where it's like, I should have used potions, and then I didn't. And it cost me. 'Cause I'm dumb. There's like no close temple, is there? Gosh dang it all. All the way up here? My gosh. Alright. Yeah, there's like 2 temples on the whole map. One is up here. Is there a temple up here too? Okay, there is a temple up there. Alright, so there's more than 2, but they're spread out really far. I do kind of need this wound healed, though, for the fight that I'm going to. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to go down to Comp Fodder. I'm going to sail north, because we've actually earned enough money that we're not broke anymore. And then we'll use the temple up there, and we'll travel down the road to where we were going in the first place. And that'd probably be the fastest way to do things. Why are there nomads here? What the crap? You guys lost? Anybody here to hire? See if this guy's any good. No. No, he is not. More than one way. I haven't hired many monks recently. It's not bad for a monk. The gluttonous, sure-footed guy. He's 950 for a... an animus. Take a look. Nope. For people that are not clued in, I'm looking for like a very specific set of skills right now. Which is why I'm hiring and firing people that would normally be considered actually like okay brothers that you might want to take along with you. Okay, temple. Easily, that was expensive. And we get one thing of tools, and we should be good to go. Alright, before we go wandering off towards our next port of call, though, what are we looking for? We're looking for a bro that has really high melee defense, and, like, okay fatigue, okay resolve, and okay HP. If any of those other stats are great, too, big bonus, right? But we're looking for a dude that just has, like, that has 3 stars of melee defense and starts with more than 0. Right. Ideally more, the closer we can get to 10 being the starting number, the better. So, yeah. But, alright, before I continue, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I will be right back.
God, no, that's the water! Oh, no. Did I open the ocean there? I'm trying to get back inside. I'm dead.
Did you let the ocean
open the ocean? The outside, it just got yanked. I almost went with it. I've been crushed by water pressure. My body's resting on top of the sub right now. It's being smashed into the submarine by pressure.
I think I see you on the sonar. You're a little dot out there right now.
Alright, I'm floating away now.
Stop moving. I'm gonna go get his body.
No, Zach, don't go. It's going up. My body's gone. My people need me.
You guys... What the hell is going on here? What in the world is happening? We will have that. Okay. Okay, so like 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 birds just landed. 7 birds just landed in the fire and died.
When I'm at a bar planning to get drunk, I'm just like, yeah, shotguns in a lane.
Sir? Sir, you are legs. You need to go home. Like, right now.
I kind of figured it was going to be him somehow.
Yeah.
You are disturbing me.
God damn it,
I shall
Hans.
cause you pain.
Must you?
I can't kill what I can't see.
We're not. We're standing in the same place we've been like the last 20 minutes.
I shall just shoot you. Time for some fresh
Gave him some
meat.
pepper. Oh my god.
Reloading.
Afraid to come to me.
Your attention, eh?
Tired of this game. Time to assess the next
It's gonna
phase.
be worth a few quid.
I grow tired of this game. I would be tired of this game too, shit. This is some bullshit.
I hunger for my finding the fools. That was the easy part. See what I have for you next.
Grenade!
God, that's satisfying. I found a village.
You probably don't want to be there.
Alright, I'm just gonna
I'm guessing the village is where the cannibals are.
grab my cart and I'm gonna back out of here slowly. Alright. Goodbye. Bye, people. You guys have a nice life. I'll be over here.
I'll see you guys later when you inevitably come and try to eat me.
Wow, I've convinced a generation of gamers that Naga Siren exists.
Naga Siren is the most OP mother hero in the entire mother game, and if you pick Naga Siren, you win $30 million. Just saying.
What?
Bonk!
What is happening here? This cannot be on Twitch. That's not allowed. That is definitely against TOS. I'd like to keep this top of my mouth if I could. Whoop, there goes a trained warrior. That man trained for like 20 years to be run over by a guy wearing a mask with a mustache on it. Embarrassing.
Scourge.
Is anybody else seeing this grass?
Yes.
Random grass in the concrete.
I've been seeing random grass everywhere.
It's just like sideways. It's growing out of the air. Alright, I survived the siege. Did anybody catch that? Before I could hit the done button, my own artillery blasted like 6 more of my guys. I feel like your axle might be a bit borked, lady. Might want to have that looked at. Oh my god! What is in my eye? Ah! Chaos! In my eye! Ah! Okay. I think we're good. I was hoping that they'd run up close. Oopies. Oh god. Oh, you. Good try.
Oh, that click. I felt that.
that guy just pooped himself a little bit. I got this.
So fortunate.
I don't got this.
Soldiers! Move!
Okay.
Shot his grenade.
Face arrow? Yeah, it probably was. You freaking moron.
Nope. Not happening. Oh my
Did they
god,
just
no
kill
way.
each other?
Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way.
What happened?
He conked himself.
And his friend. Right, pull.
Well, that was effective.
There we go. There's anybody in the lighthouse. Okay, thank you guys for waiting. Now, off to go do what we were hoping to do a while ago before we got involved in that holy war by accidentally signing a contract that I didn't read well enough. So how did you end up in the holy war? Fine print, man. That's how they get you. You just walk past those barbarians on the road. That must have been really awkward. We're coming down the road all clanking and rattling and all that stuff, and then there's 90 barbarians coming down the road, and we just all just gotta, like, walk past each other. Don't look. Like, okay. Alright. Anyway. It's gonna be a moment on him. But I guess we got a little ways to walk yet anyway, so that's fine. How are we doing on food? 3 days, that'll go in 1 day. We got stuff that, yeah. Okay. We got enough varied types of food, we should be fine here. Freaking pimp. That's probably goblins. Oh, maybe not. Might be undead, actually. Speaking of undead, we need to kill undead as well at some point here. Okay, we're almost fully repaired. And he is almost fully healed. Dave and Dan coming in to judge your taco consumption. How's it going, Dan? Within the barren tundra, you find a prime hunting ground around a small lake, and so you decide to go on a short one-day kill. You quickly spot a sizable elk cropping the scant tundra grass. Just as you ready the kill shot, the elk's neck seizes, and its snout point straight outward. The bones crack and its limbs go bow-legged as they are gripped by instant death. But it does not fall. The withers tremble and then bulb and shift as though fists rolled beneath the fur. Suddenly the flesh tears asunder, and you can see a slick blue mass bubbling beneath the wounds. His legs burst apart. The torso rises high into the air as long stalks of thick bone clap to the ground and wormy snake-like straps of muscle wrap around the shafts. You believe the elk dead, but its maw groans wildly just as its face rips apart from crown to jaw like a blossoming flower. The face of something else entirely emerges, and it pushes forward as though generated by the very gore it was busy reaping. As the new monster finds its strength, it sizes up, it sizes up on both hind legs and reaches its hands back to tear away the fur of the elk like a man would a cloak. Blood and bones splatter. A hideous beast, 3 times the height of any man, turns and feels out its limbs, tensing his hands, cracking its knees and shoulders, turning its head from side to side, with its fat nostrils flaring like a bull. The eye sockets are all bone, and a blue haze pulses within them like crackling storms. The elk's beautiful antlers have been arrogated by horrible horns. A frosty air curls from its mouth. You can see the leaves of nearby trees go cold and brittle. You have the uneasy feeling that this monster is not in fact a monster at all, but a transient spirit which manifests itself as it sees fit, carving itself into the world as an aspect of chaos and little else. Just as you think this, the beast turns its head towards you and hooks its long nails into the corners of its fanged mouth and stretches its lips so far out the corners could be its ears. Ah, this is the place to be. This is the place where I'm happy. Why do you look with such fear? Am I not but a simple deer? Its head cocks to the side with drool slopping over its bottom lip with playful tears fill its eyes. You've heard stories of this creature, a cruel horror of the Northerners called the Ishelrock, the Beast of Winter. You know it is not here to speak poetry and play games. You draw your sword, but then a hand claps your shoulder. We're here with you always, Captain. You turn to see the company at your side, ready to fight. We'll destroy this thing. You should be on holiday, but you're working? Ah. Because you decided to, or because you have to? Or both, I guess. I'm not sure how well guns work against this thing. Ow. Well, it went right into my nose. Freaking monster just flew right up my nose. See, can I get a gunshot on it? Possibly not. I'm gonna switch to the whip. Got the range from here with the whip. Should be able to get some good damage done. My guys have a lot of initiative, which is helpful here. So we're gonna get a good amount of turns before it has a chance to go. Let's see. Let's review the chart. Well, you see the problem is that he's bleeding out of his butthole. We'll probably fix that first. Ugh. That's a lot of bleeding stacks. It's a few. I need to do something for the company, and you were ill? Ah, okay. So you have to do it now. Right. Gotcha. I'm a little bit concerned for Chef here. I mean, he'll probably be alright, but... be a little bit careful. He did get hit in the face pretty hard. Oh, okay. Interesting. Get these guys within range for next round. Spears just do so little freaking damage. Oh my gosh. Alright, where is he going? Okay. I think Chef managed to dodge that one, so that's good. Fortunately, Sir Newtingham got his freaking ankle twisted in that. So the enemy did run, like, right into the middle of all of my guys, which is useful. As much as I like spears, like, as people stop using them late game. Yeah. I mean, they're still really good for certain circumstances, right? But, yeah, the damage output just... pretty rough after a certain point. Okay, he's going over here this time. Good. Back on the high ground again? Alright. Leave him on the high ground there so he has less chance of getting hit. The sprayed ankle is a little bit of a problem for him, because it reduces initiative by 20%, and part of his defensive value is based on his initiative. Yeah, a little bit annoying. Not a good amount of damage this round, unfortunately. Okay, this should be a better round for damage. Provided we actually hit, obviously. Wait there, you wait. We're getting there. Oof. Friggin' broke my leg. The entire monster went right into my freaking leg, apparently. I gotta stay on this high ground. Oh, it's freaking close. Okay, this is good. Alright. Man, that was a lot of freaking whiffs, unfortunately. Close. Just die, please. Yeah, right? Why won't you die? There it goes. Got it with the spear of all things. Stab, man thing. With the killing blow well placed, the Ishrok clambers side to side, gripping its final wound. It lets out a howl of pain and buckles at the knees. It can only barely hold itself up with one hand as its body doubles over and vomits onto the ground. But the whole thing seems like a charade. And the beast at times looks over as though to make sure you are watching. It is a drama, a poorly acted show put on by that which does not know death in any sense. The eyes lock with yours, and that unsettling grin returns. Then the monstrosity flashes a blinding strobe of blue, and when the natural light of the world returns, the corpse is frozen solid, and flakes of snow drizzle from the sky. That can't be it. You just know it. You walk up to the iced remains and start chopping away. As you hew at the ice, a blue ooze drips from the channels and gaps. One final swing smashes the ice apart, and a blob of goo runs every which way. As the men looked on rather concerned, you grab the shattered armor from the cave and throw it on the Ishrok's blood. The strange tendrils which held the pieces together instantly brighten, and you watch as they begin to twist, taut, and pull the plates together. Matted elk fur conjoins with the metal as though they were one being committed to heal old wounds. Blood snakes over the plates like moss trilling beneath a riverbed, curling to and fro, flattening out and painting the armor slick red. Picking it up, you feel a buzz on your fingertips. I hope you don't suggest I wear that, Captain, Cheeseman says. Actually, I'm probably going to give it to Cheeseman, so that's funny. Shaking his head with a nervous smile. You're not yet sure what the armor is capable of, but no doubt have a mind to keep it in the inventory to see. As for the Ishrok, you've no doubt that it is still out there somewhere. Its corpse is already decaying rapidly, with the bones which remain are not that of a giant beast, but simply of that poor elk. Lose the broken ritual armor, gain helmet of the Ishrok, armor of the Ishrok. Still, we prevailed. $21 weight. What is the weight on this thing? 32. Quite heavy. Maybe we'll give him the helmet. We'll give Cheeseman the helmet. Who do we want to give the actual armor to? It is lighter than what Ralph is currently wearing. It is less armor than what Ralph is currently wearing as well, but it also does heal. And maybe we'll do that. Put it on Ralph. And we'll take Ralph's armor. Put it on Sergeant Spoonhands. And then we have that armor in reserve again. Okay. Probably good. $48. How many swings is that? I can still get a couple of reaps in. Before gassing out, which is fine. And then we're just chopping away at people anyway, so it's alright. Okay. What are next? So, weirdly, we haven't found the Goblin City. Considering the amount of goblins that we fought, the fact that we haven't actually run into the Goblin City itself is kind of crazy. Also, I don't know if we have found the Witch Hut. Yeah, not sure if we have the Witch Hut. We do know where this is, though. We can go down to the Artifact Reliquary, I suppose. Fortunately, we got a broken leg. Broken leg, broken nose, and a sprained ankle. Do I have any potions of Iron Will? I don't think so. A few armored unholds, a few armored unholds. Yeah, I probably don't want to fight 6 unholds as well as barbarians. That sounds like a freaking terrible idea. We also need to get 3 ashes from vampires, I think it is. I think it's 3. Remember right? For the Kraken. Still looking for crazy good bros. Or a crazy good bro, that is. Hopefully be... Hey! Hopefully be our monolith tank. I mean, we could force a guy to do it, but... And again, I've had really good tanks just die in monolith anyway, whether or not they were actually insanely good or not. So there's that. Sir Kettlemund. Nothing at the armor for us. Anything at the weaponsmith? Nope. Alright. I mean, it's not like we have a ton of money right now anyways. We spent all our money on armor. How stupid of us. Third backblade. I wonder if that guy stabs people in the back. I feel like Warhammer Fantasy could do well with a game like this. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised there's not a Warhammer mod for Battle Brothers. There's actually not really, like, any full... I don't think there are any full conversion mods for Battle Brothers. There's obviously, like, Legends, which adds a whole slew of new stuff, right? Or Reforged, which changes fundamentally how the game works in a lot of aspects. But there's no... We took the Battle Brothers base and injected another universe on top of it, right? At least not that I'm aware of. I mean, not to say that it needs it. It's just kind of surprising that nobody has, with how big of a fan base Warhammer has, that nobody's been like, I'm a mod guy, I like Battle Brothers, I like Warhammer, I'm going to make a conversion mod for the game. Just kind of amazing those things haven't lined up. Well, there is a Necromancer hideout there, and there is a tomb of Egbert the Great. Guess we'll go over there. We need to kill undead anyway, and undead usually have money. Nexus mods have a Warhammer mod? Oh, they do. I wonder what all it changes. Oh, Mountain Blade has one, yeah. I played a bunch of it. It's a pretty good one. Well, that's a crazy looking knife that guy's got. Add it to your Warhammer side projects. A broken leg affects my movement. You'd think it would, but sometimes wounds are weird. Yeah, okay, it does. Occasionally you have an injury that you would think affects your movement, but it actually doesn't. We're gonna send Unda Achieva out here on the flank. whip that zombie. Flattening the entire row of zombies. Do you need the DLCs for Battle Brothers? No, I'm good on that. They are currently on sale right now, though. Unless you mean, do you need them to play and have a good time? No, but they do improve the game as well. Like every one of the DLCs does add something nice to the game. Also, generally makes the game harder as well, but yeah, they're worth it, I guess, would be the way to put it. Some are better than others. Yeah. Yeah, north and south are probably like the biggest additions. Because it adds a lot of extra factions and armor and enemies and all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah, the south one does add some other extra irritating things for sure. But it does have the guns and stuff like that too, so if you want to play with guns, then you have to have that one. Interesting. I thought I remembered the champion necromancers having 9 lives, but apparently they don't. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure you have to start a new game file if you're gonna add, like, if you play a game and then download those DLCs, you have to start a new save. How do you equip your spear bros? Extra spear? What do you mean? Maps generate at the start of the game. Yeah, it's true. The seed is actually generated at the start, so. Are you asking what my build is for my spear bros? Or are you just interested in, like, the equipment specifically, or? Want to make sure I answer your question correctly. The Raven's Heartseeker. Oh, what do I have in my pockets? Depends on the bro. Most bros have a dagger and a net. My gunners have a goblin pike. Actually, this should actually be a net. Goblin pike, extra bullets, net, smoke bomb. My banner guy has a whip sidearm as well as a knife. Oh yeah, you didn't. Those two. There we go. Oh no, wait, you need a bandage. Hold on, we need to get another bandage. But yeah, most everybody is just like a net and a knife in their back pocket. One second. I guess underachieve. I can have that dagger, I suppose. 35, 53. That's a lot of damage. 53 is freaking crazy high end. This thing is a... Oh, it's because it's a coddle dagger. Okay, gotcha. Well, maybe then I don't want that in there. Heck, would I want to give that to? Yeah, I don't know. Eh. Just give it to you in your pocket, I guess? I don't know. Wasn't a coddle dagger. Obviously, I can't really use that effectively. Alright. Buy some band-aids. Here we go. There we go, back to what we were doing. I just didn't want to get caught in a situation where somebody's bleeding to death and I suddenly realized that I forgot to put my freaking bandages back on. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't it? A necromancer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 geists. Probably more guys up here, actually, even. I don't see a flail. There's a bunch of two-handers, and there's an axe down here, so that's probably the scariest thing. Outside of the geists potentially causing problems, obviously. Figure out where that puppeted guy ends up. Don't like this fight. Fight is kind of spooky. There's a lot of freaking armored guys in here on top of all the rest of the freaking geists and everything like that. One of those, let's see if we can break our spears on these dudes sort of fights. Also, let's find out if we can roll horribly against these geists. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot down to morale check RNG, unfortunately. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully we'll get at least a round or so where the Geists are trapped behind people. Yeah, Mystic Spear against an undead with no shield. Classic. Oof. 5%. Oh my gosh. The freaking guy rolled a 6. Thank goodness it was 5%. Otherwise, we were getting hit there. Alright. Keep trying to carve these guys down. Ooh, gosh. You get that freaking rally in there. Oh, that guy just missed 3 30%ers, so you know what? I'll take it. That's actually pretty freaking surprising. Okay. Working our way through. This is still pretty freaking spooky down here. I don't have a shield bash, unfortunately. If I could shield bash this guy away, then I could move Sergeant Spoonhands up here, and then he could threaten both of these Geists. Reap on that, I guess. Oop. There we go again. I'm totally freaking out. Try to make sure we get these rallies. Pretty dang important that that happens. Ralph is gonna break his gosh dang spear at this, right? Oh. Okay, Ralph is out of spear walls. Okay, even with the puppeteering, they only have a 20% chance to hit windmill. Okay, we do have a shield bash here. So yeah, we're gonna try to push that guy out, because I want Spoon Hands to try to step in here to get these guys. We need to deal with that. Oof. That one hurts. Friggin' 100 to 0'd me right there. We have enough to keep rallying at least. We just have to get the rally to happen, obviously. There we go, nice. Get one hex closer. Okay, cool. Not perfect, but could be a lot worse, that's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah. Let's... No, actually, I don't think I want a shield bash. Because I don't want this guy to suddenly come running around the flank on me or something. Will there be a turn we can't rally? Eventually, if I have to keep rallying every single turn, I will eventually hit a point where I can't. He is still good for this next turn. I think it's like four rallies in a row, and then I have to freaking take a break. Hope is, I don't need to rally more than 4 times in a row. At least not critically. There we go. It is why, in these fights in particular, I am really careful, like, how I use the fatigue on my banner guy. Surely with only one Geist we'll be okay on morale. Well, we did just get 100 to 0'd. Over here. Alright, we're just gonna have him stand there and breathe. Get us another turn just in case. Bullets. Freaking Borlock is just over here like, go away! Stop! Leave him alone! Alright, we are carving our way out from underneath the zombies. I'm gonna send ... on a mission. Destination unknown. Actually, destination is known. The destination is that guy's face. I want to put a spear in it. Oh, thank you for following the channel. Appreciate that. Okay. We'll let my bannerman breathe some more. Alright, we're gonna have to rally. Okay, so we're gonna take one more step closer. Rally. Okay, that was fine. Try to scrape the zombie off of ... here. Go, go, go! Best command you made so far? Have you made any other commands? Out of curiosity. Are there more commands that I should be concerned about? Yeah, Ralph has almost broken his freaking spear. The particles one? Ah, okay. You made the Lars one as well? You take it, Ralph. Just standing there with his freaking spear, like, twisted in half, like, guys. Please help. There we go. Sergeant Spoon Hands down there having a 1v1 with that fallen hero. Okay, Ralph. Yeah, you can just keep chilling where you're at. It's not like you can really attack anything anymore, considering your spear is currently almost non-existent. Oh, hey, they're back. Finally shanking that necromancer. We've broken all the armor on the bottom zombies, so surely he'll be dying soon. Doesn't help the part has so many names. True. There we go. One more giant chunk of armor to beat through. Still, this new command is great. Almost killed him. Okay, well that was a bit of a thing. There were a lot of bad guys there. Thousand points of damage. Almost 1,000 points of damage. 14. Freaking 1.4. Woo! The gunners just blasting holes in the zombie formation is pretty satisfying. Yeah. Like I said, I'm actually gonna miss having 3 guns in a formation after doing this run. I didn't think it would be this good. Like, I knew it would be, like, it'd be good, right? Because guns are fairly decent, but geez Louise, you can just get so much freaking damage out on these enemy clumps. Like, any of the Noble War guys, obviously, the guns were going crazy. And against zombies and stuff, guns just freaking go crazy. Go to mod view on the desktop to find out, probably. Or there's like a... I think Nightbot has like a exclamation point commands or something like that that would tell you all the commands, I think. Oh, there we go. There's the link to it, I guess. We got some shoulder plates and some pauldrons. And a little bit of cash. Alright. Hoping for more actual money out of the deal, but alright. Alright. Probably throw Killing Frenzy on Cheeseman. More than likely, anyways. And then maybe Fortified Mind. There you go. Yeah, Killing Frenzy and Fortified Mind. There we go. And he's got the helmet that heals him, so if he gets shot in the face, hopefully, give it a couple rounds and he'll heal it off. Oh no, this freaking fairies have stole my grain again. Alright, we're gonna do it. I think we're in good enough condition to do this. There's less enemies here than there was in the last fight. Same amount of freaking Geist, though with less enemies and less armor we have to fight through, it'll be easier to get to the Geists. So we got that at least. Oh, I should have checked on Ralph's spear. How repaired is Ralph's spear at, I wonder? That's actually a real concern. Hmm. I mean, it's not telling me that it's immediately breaking, so that's a good sign. Could be a front liger with dagger? Yeah, probably at the end of this fight. $72? It's actually mostly fixed. Okay. That's good. He's got 2 daggers on the tips of his boots. Oh, it's like one zombie on the sides, but we might as well take the shot. Okay, there's a couple of them at least. Do I go all the way out here to try to hit this? Worth. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of very goofy commands in the chat. Alright, I'm gonna try to step forward here. We made it. Aha. It would have been legendary if Cheeseman would have gotten the double on the freaking Geist. It was 50-50 though, so... We got... we got freaking one of the two. 50-50, right? That's the way that works. Checks out. Oh, yeah. Nice. Do that. So Sergeant Spoon Hands has a little more room to work. Okay, we're gonna go for it. Alright. It was a little bit risky because I wasn't gonna be able to switch my banner back on afterwards. But if we got it, then it would obviously wouldn't matter, so. I was given the option to shake dice. I had two options. One, don't shake dice. The other option, shake dice. We took the shake dice. If there's no banner, you can always try to rally them by killing lots of zombies. Unless they are fully retreating. If it's a full retreat flag, then it doesn't work, but... if they are only partially retreating, killing zombies does help, yeah. I can just kind of freely do what I want with my banner guy. Step out here once again. I'm once again asking you to go back in your grave. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. My arrow knocked a guy out of his boots. That was interesting. Jeez Liz. The heck are you shooting? A frickin' express bow and arrow or something? That's illegal. What you're saying, GJ, is that the mobile app is inferior. Agreed. Had talk a little bit about the last Christmas present. Sounds good. Welcome back. The first arrow was through his boot, nailing it to the ground, then one to the head, and he fell over. When he fell over, the boot remained. Wow. I don't think it's supposed to do that, but alright. Alright, Ralph. How's your spear doing? 55%. Way better than the last fight, let me put it that way. But he also was repelling like 4 fallen heroes in the last fight. Always gotta miss the Necromancer at the first attack. Try to give him hope. I'm pretty sure that was the first zombie to make contact on the line. And to be the last guy to go down. Because he walked up next to my tank, and I really don't care if he's standing next to my tank. It's kind of where I want him to be, right? Also, our Bannerman has been fighting with a broken leg this whole time. He's just limping around the battlefield. Trying to make sure people don't go running away. There we go. Hey, ancient gold coins. A little bit extra cash. Warlock. Tomb of Egbert the Great, eh? If Egbert's not in here, I'm gonna be a little miffed. His name's right on the sign and everything. We're gonna go over here and camp for a little bit though, because we want to fix Ralph's spear before we go into another fight. $38. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8 Geists. Oh boy. Oh boy. This ought to be fun. 1 Necromancer. I'm seeing 2 fallen heroes, though? Only 2? There's probably more guys up here. How many can we actually see right now? 6. 10, 16. 15. Like 30. We can see most of them, actually. Alright. Alright. That's a lot of zombies, boss. It's more than 5. Can confirm. Alright, before we potentially get our freaking socks literally scared off of our feet. I'm gonna take a bio break. I'll be right back. There he is. He's dead.
Rush in the lair. They're inside now. Bottom floor.
Two dead.
Good shit. Directly behind you. Wow. Monster.
Okay, they're talking shit. Okay.
Nice
Yeah.
work, good.
Oh,
my lord. You unlocked slate slugs for
That was a full team of 6 stars.
The Reed is a legend at Twitch TV. You can wipe their entire team of 6 stars. Wow. He's around the corner.
I stabbed him in the chest and died.
You fragged him. Is that both of them?
Good gosh, dude.
Oh, it's in the bucket.
Jesus. Are you hearing it as well?
Oh yeah, I can see it. It's right here.
Fuck's sake.
It is the best way to eat oranges, though. No, you gotta get them while they're kids. All I can think is when I drunk and the sky is in the water. Now that's a shaft that can penetrate. I need to take a bio break, but after that, we're gonna blow some pirates. Gotta strengthen up your anus, boy. You get some practice in, sitting for long periods of time. That's worse than Thrustmaster. We gotta make sure you got enough dick space. It's important. Dick in a box. What is going on with the freaking line here? You see this?
There are people up there too.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, yep. Yeah, alright.
That land belongs to the ice trolls now.
What in the... There's this dude that's just like, he's barely hanging on. He keeps like ping-ponging in and out of existence. He keep like falling and then re-hovering. They're like doing Mario hopping. That guy just kicked himself in the ears. What in the heck? I feel like we've discovered a glitch. Okay, back to this. Now this. Yeah. I might do this, because if he puppets one of the furthest forward guys, he could reach the line in the next turn. feel like... Oh yeah, there are some zombies up here. Oh, is there another necromancer up here too? We got 2 necromancers actually. That's fun. That's fun. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 geists and 2 necromancers. Whoopee. That being said, a lot of the fallen heroes will probably not move forward because they want to protect the necromancers. I think I left the kettle on. Withdraw. Should have left the gas on at home. Do something about that. Can you not just arrow the necromancer to death? You can, but the necromancer will always have zombies to stand in front of him, which means you have to shoot around the zombies, which is difficult. So you have to get close enough to be within range, and then you also have to shoot around a guy that's in the way of you actually connecting. So, you got a 33, I think it's a 33% chance or whatever. And then you have to actually hit the arrow after it, that die roll. Bullseye value, yeah. Too bad Bullseye is just such a lackluster skill. There are some instances where it's like, okay, I guess it could be useful, but just such a wasted point most of the time. It needs to be able to do more. Actually worth having. Or be better. Like, significantly better. Like, aim shots always bypass or something like that, or have like a 90% chance of bypassing. Wow, he just missed both of those zombies. Holy crap. How about we buy a cannon? Well, we got hand cannons, but no actual cannon. There are mortars in the game, but we can't have them. But mortars do exist. I feel like Goblin Priest and Necros is the only thing it's good for, in my opinion. Yeah, no, I agree. That's basically it. Which is why you don't take it, is because it's way too little value for a whole freaking perk point. Try to kill some of these gosh dang geists before we run into hashtag problems. It would be slower, but the firepower would be more satisfying. It would be super, super nice to be able to just drop a freaking mortar round on top of this guy. Undeniably. Alright, we need to try to go here. Okay, we made it. We got one of the 2. Good. Alright, 1, 2, 3. We're down to 6 geists now. Down to the same amount of geists that were had in the start of the last several fights. I can't move and weapon swap and anything like that, so I guess I'm probably just gonna have to chill out here. Just summon lightning. That would work too. I feel like summoning lightning would be very effective. Can't really step forward here, unfortunately. Because we're having to dive for the Geist, it's kind of screwing up our front line for our guns firing a little bit. Well, that was 100 to 0. Keep going. Freaking dive in the line to get to the dang ghost. Okay. One step forward. Rally. Does put me right next to a zombie, but I need to try to make sure I get the rally. Plus, Sergeant Spoons for hands. You can just do that, so I guess that's helpful. Hey, another one down. Down to 4 now. Almost there. Okay, not great, not terrible, though. Good. Good. Okay, okay, okay. 2 guys left. And the necromancers. This is going to be a rough rally on Windmill. He's pretty far away. Also like 20 zombies. True. Take it one step at a time. One catastrophe. One catastrophe at a time here. While we're trying to figure this stuff out. Rip. Okay. Yeah, we didn't get any. We didn't get any. That sucks. Okay, we're gonna try to create some space here by putting Ralph up into that gap. Gotta work on getting an angle here. Yep, there it is. Figured as much. So, Davidius has a really high range defense. Still managed to hit him. Wow. What was my chances to hit on him? Sir Newtingham fires handgun and hits Davidius too. Rolled a 1. Alrighty. Professional hit her own guys. F off with that. Ow. Davidius has like a crazy high range defense. It's like 70. At least there's no crit in this game. I mean, getting hit in the head is a crit. So, 20% after the original die roll for critical chance. Unless you have Steel Brow, in which case then there are no criticals in the game. There we go. Which is one of the reasons to take Steel Brow, is because it removes critical hits on your guy. Like, as a thing. There we go. Alright, one guy's left. That's a little bit annoying up here. Try to free up my gosh dang Bannerman too, so he can actually drift further north. I was expecting that to hit. Oh, did we roll a 100 and then a 1? We did! Nice. You get 100, you get a 1, and there's a bunch of numbers in between, too. Friggin' Arnold Palmer. Iced tea and lemonade. Try to strip these freaking zombies off of Windmill here. Jeez Liz. Who's that dude? Arnold Palmer? The golfer, I believe? Pretty sure the guy that Trump said had a big schlong? Like, unprompted, randomly? You're not even sure who you're drinking? Are we ever sure who we're drinking, really? What do you think? Chat, I think there's a lot of bad guys here. It just really seems like there's a whole bunch of enemies. Make there be less of them? I'm working on it, but they keep coming back! In my country, to put random dudes on bottles. Can you be sure of that? Tell them not to. Alright, hold on. Hey, Mr. Necromancer, could you stop raising the dead? It's making my life very inconvenient. We'll see if it works. Ow. Stop killing them so they won't come back. I mean, that's a method, I guess. The dead cannot return if they never go away in the first place. Is that one of those, like, how can I miss you when you won't go away sort of things? It raises even more dead. Dang it, it had the opposite effect. Use the second part of the spirit shot on the Necromancer. Well, I have to be able to get over there. Unfortunately, guns are really short range. Yeah, what's your name? Ezekiel! Ow. Good as cheesy XP. I'm speedrunner strats, man. I'm doing speedrunner strats, alright? Don't get in my case. Speedrunner strats past day 200, legit. Well, duh. Better late than never. This freaking guy. Yeah, he had his armor blown off. Thankfully, he does have nimble. There, finally. Dogs are going in. They want to go taste the Necromancer. Man looks like he has tasty bones inside of his body. They need to come out. Alright. Underachiever. Go get him. Really? This guy has a freaking personal vendetta against McShart, apparently. Alright, dog's going after that necromancer. Good. Yep, one out of service. Gotta go get the other one. Okay. He actually missed McShart for once. Get away from me, sir. Do not like you. There we go. McShart's weapon's almost broken. Alright, necromancers are now shut down. Hit the off switch. Jeebus. Yeah, more Fallen Heroes does make things significantly more difficult just because of how long it takes to actually beat through them. Just try to fist your dog. Somebody get the police now! These guys really believed in their mojo. They're like, we've got so many zombies and so many ghosts. There's no way we'll even need to have a knife. I'm just trying to picture that. Necromancer's like, ah, it's a dog! Pank! Ah, it hasn't helped! They're not known for their physical prowess. They do not lift. Just a bunch of nerds hanging out in a graveyard. Don't worry, death is coming. Just hold on for a second. Not that guy. Right in the ankle. All right. Finish the last couple of zombies off, hopefully. Your death is very important to us. Please stand by. One of our experts, and one of our experts will be with you shortly. Right. Whew. 1.5k. 800, 900. Ralph with 1,000 easily. Friggin', gosh dang shotgunners, every zombie fight is just...
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Look at all the loot we got. Wow. 148 coins. Some Scramus axes. There's frickin' signet rings. Holy. Meow. Just equip our whole squad with hatchets, right? Alright, we're going from using pole arms to hatchets. Switching it up. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, a third of that location was ghosts, and ghosts don't have anything. They've kind of given up on the whole possessions side of existence. Oh, right. Wunderstadt doesn't like me anymore, really. Is that contract? Probably, like, killed 900,000 something. Hunt down what terrorizes. Probably, like, 1 million webnecks, or, like, 100,000 direwolves or something. Actually, probably not that bad. Yeah, champion strat. There's actually 2 stacks of enemies there. Get over here and sell our stuff. Okay. Yeah, it was a little bit rough to get it off the ground. But now that we're established, guns are pretty good. In case anybody needed to know that. It's weird getting a spear run off the ground should not be that hard until like day 50-ish. Well, I also was not using any throwing weapons or anything like that, so that doesn't help. And there's certain types of enemies that spears are just really bad against. So I couldn't, or I did not get any pikes for like the first 100 days or something like that. I think I saw one pike in 100 days. Until I went and fought goblins. I ended up getting goblin pikes because I didn't see any actual pikes. I ended up fighting a lot of nomads. And I guess really what it is, Stone Souls, is not that the getting it off the ground was particularly like difficult in the sense that everybody dies constantly. I think it only took me like a couple attempts to get the run started. It's more that it's slower because of being only able to focus on certain types of enemies to kill. I can't just pick anything and go after them, right? I'm running around with freaking only as many boar spears as I can get my hands on. Regular spears do so little damage. You run into anybody that's got any armor and you're just freaking deflecting off all over the place. You run into a freaking undead guy that's resilient and you're deflecting off all over the place. It just kind of slows things down. Also, like I said, I was using no throwing weapons, which also is one of the more dangerous types of weapons in the game. Yeah. Like I said, starting it wasn't actually that hard. It was finding the right enemies to fight to get actual things going in the mid-game, and then try to progress into getting famed stuff. I also freaking got screwed out of famed stuff for a really long time. I cleared so many locations without getting anything except for the one shield. Albeit, this shield is really good. Like, this is a very good shield. I'm not gonna knock the shield, but it was the only thing I had for a really long time, no matter how many things I was killing. I was like fighting covens to try to get famed items, and it was just like, here's some ancient coins. Get out of my face. Thank you, game. Covens are a really bad fight for me, even, so it's like super dangerous to fight a coven. They just were not coughing anything up. Now we're pretty good. Now we're sitting in a pretty good spot, famed loot-wise and everything like that, obviously. But, yeah, it took a while. Yeah, in the mid-game, we basically cleared from Wolfenstein out to here. Like, this entire area. Literally all of this. Except for, like, these orc locations, obviously, because we couldn't really do those. But everything in here. In that one place. And we got a shield out of it. The Gabo genocide. Right, yeah. We got a lot of silverware, though. We found every piece of silverware in the kingdom and brought it home. Goblins are out there eating with their hands now. Because we stole all the forks and spoons. Okay, we need one more undead location to finish that up. Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's RNG for you, right? Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. This is why I don't go to Vegas, though. I already know how that would go. I don't need to go to Vegas to find out. I've never seen this grass encounter in Battle Brothers you speak of. The fort not too far, probably undead. I think this is probably goblins, actually. Like, that's goblins, so that's probably goblins as well. This could be undead, but it's like right on the edge of goblin territories, and both of these could spawn goblins. It's fairly likely that it's gobos. Alright. Hello, Mr. Bandit. Stand and deliver. Yeah. Yeah, right, Stone Souls. Exactly. Oh, there's a shrub there, too. Hmm. And that's why you always wear a hat. There might be somebody with a shotgun nearby, and you need it to defend your forehead. Alright, Stone Souls, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Whew. Just say, there's a not zero chance that those guys just get eviscerated. Face that man down. Woo! Alright. Just, trimming the shrubs. Don't mind us. Need one more guy to line up so we get the freaking hat trick, man. The goal of this run? Well, we're basically just gonna end up doing as many legendary locations as we can before dying. And if we do all the legendary locations without dying, then success, I guess. But one of the primary things with this run was to try out, like, different builds and stuff that I normally wouldn't do. Like, as many freaking guns as I have. I've never put this many guns into a lineup before. This many spears? Never done that before. I've done spears, obviously, but not this many. Spear duelists. Using, like, reaping pole arms in frontline positions, things like that. Only 2 more endgame scenarios to go through? Yeah, right. So, but we are trying to complete all of the legendary locations as well. What is this? Oh yeah, it's VIP Connect. 31 of them, eh? Actually, only 31. I was expecting like 50. The Porcupine Party. Just fire into the crowd. Hope you hit something. No. I need to get the dust for Kraken, and we haven't done Monolith. Monolith is going to be a rough fight for us because of our damage type. Because we're all, like, primarily spears. To be fair, everything except for goblins is probably going to be a pretty rough fight for us. When it comes to legendary locations. Kraken actually... That one's probably not too bad either, overall. Because you can just freaking do some polearm action. I mean, Kraken's always a pain in the butt. For various reasons, but it shouldn't be particularly an extra pain in the butt or anything. With our current setup. He went for it. Did not work out for him. Really? Alright, fine. Fine. Didn't have purple listed? No. It's because purple is basically the default color. Kind of like a purplish blue is like the... if nobody picks a color. Could add orange. Trying to think how orange would show up. Replace yellow, I guess, maybe. See if I can get a good orange color going. Alrighty. Let's just miss that, shall we? Good deal. Pull that off of him. Clear some of these guys, but keep spear walling. What's the max level for a brother? What is it? It's like 20 something? They changed it at one point. Fairly high. $33. Yeah, that might be it. It might be 33, Felix. So max perks though is level 11. You don't get any more perks after level 11. Google says 33. Yeah, it was some other number, and then they changed it, and they must have changed it to 33. I forget what the first number was. I forget what the second number was too, apparently. You're in a fight with a variety of enemies today? Yeah, we kind of been all over the place. Oh, we started the day with the Holy War. Now we're fighting spiders on the side of a hill. Yeah, so once you get to level 11, you stop getting perks. And then once you go to level 12, you will get 3 points to allocate. So you get 3 +1s to put into 3 different stats for every prestige level after level 11. So your stats still go up, but they go up very, very slowly. Oh, I mean, there are legendary items that can give you extra perks. Like you get some some jugs off a guy. And those gonna give you extra perks, but those are a, like, legendary item, essentially. And you can only get 2 of those. So there are a couple of ways. You can also technically get extra stats by using what's referred to as a Potion of Oblivion, which deletes all your perks. So you can reallocate your perks, essentially. Like, if you have a guy and you want to change what his perks are after he's got his tree all figured out, you can drink a Potion of Oblivion, which resets everything, but it does not reset the stats you get from the Gifted perk. So you could technically take Gifted again and get more stats that way, so... Oh, yeah, there's also the Hex quest thing. Yeah, true. I, like, never do that. I just try to avoid Hex in general. I don't like fighting them. Yeah, you need to kill the Kraken to craft that, yes. But you could get a bunch of those potions. Like, it's not... I mean, there is a limit to how many of those potions you can get. But there's a bunch of Kraken to kill, so... Man, there's freaking spiders. They're still coming. Why so many spiders, though? You know, somebody's gonna find this hillside. Freaking fancy footwork there. Somebody's gonna find this hillside and just be absolutely freaking mortified as there's just like a bazillion exoskeletons laying on the side of the hill. These giant freaking spiders. Can you imagine just walking along and finding this hill? Farming Kraken sounds like a tough gig. I mean, it's the Kraken fight. Every single one is a Kraken fight. Funny enough, though, you can get a Kraken fight on, like, open terrain. Because just like you can get spiders to fight you outside of the trees, you can get a Kraken to fight you outside of a swamp. And then you end up in a fight on, like, open plains with the Kraken. You've left bigger messes at the holy sites? That's also true. Alright, the number's going down. The number's going down. We're getting there. You're preparing to fight the Kraken in your run, Felix? Nice. What strat are you gonna go with? Do you think? You go with the tried and true don't die strategy? That's my favorite. And just make sure, going in against the Kraken, you get some snacks. That fight is long, usually. You think you do the one guy Goblin Trinket, the rest hiding the first time? A solid strategy. I like that one. I like that the Kraken has 3 strategies that are about the same success rate. Like, there's 3 primary strategies that have about the same success. It just kind of depends on what you want to do and what your party is capable of. And I think that's cool. I think that that having that fight be able to be run in multiple different ways and basically end up with the same thing is kind of a neat thing overall. I don't know if they intended it that way, but whatever. It's the way it is. Oh, hey, there's a taxidermist here. We can actually turn our nets into cool nets. Burgermeister is. Up there? Her? Strategy are there? So there's the basic, the straight up strategy where you just fight the tentacles until eventually the Kraken dies from you chopping its arms off so many times that it just falls apart. Then there's the hiding in the bushes strategy. And then there's the one-man army strategy. Where you have one guy go in and he busts the freaking armor off the Kraken head, and then he pulls out a shield and a whip and just whips the Kraken until it eventually dies while blocking all the tentacles. Those are the 3 primary ones, at least that I'm aware of. Maybe there's more, but those are the ones that I'm aware of in any case. And they all have about the same success rate. The only thing about the single bro strategy is you actually need to have a guy that's, like, good enough to do the tanking and the swinging. So that one's usually a little bit harder to get a guy that's actually capable, but it's about the same as the chicken dudes and the one dude tanking, because it's just instead of having 3 guys do damage, or 3 or 4 guys do damage, you have just the one guy whipping the crap out of the freaking Kraken until it explodes. Just kind of funny to think about. Just one dude against the elements. There's like freaking tentacles all around him. He's out there just freaking Indiana Jonesing it with a shield. Back, you beast! Back! Yeah, most people will do the one guy strat. Like I said, you kind of need to get a guy that's actually both has good attack value and defense value. Which, I mean, it's all RNG whether you get a guy like that or not. So, but if you happen to get one in your run, it's like, okay, cool. I can do the one-man strat. All right. We need to take out one more undead location for the undead necklace as well. And, oh yeah, we were going to wait till morning here at the taxidermist. Terrain is really something very important to this game. Terrain will dictate entire wins and losses. Yeah, it can be completely freaking game-changing. That's another thing about the Kraken fight, is terrain can be a huge thing in that fight, too. If you get a good map, things become way easier. Or way harder. There's a reason why a lot of people will just re-roll the Kraken battle arena until they get a good arena as well. Oh, really cheap tools. Holy crap. Alrighty. Well. Well. I think, everybody, I think I'm going to call her a day at this spot. Seems alright. We got a lot done today. Holy crap. We killed so many freaking bad guys. The Holy War is just, it's just so much murder. So, yeah. And we got some other stuff completed that we wanted to complete. We're moving into getting some more, hopefully moving towards getting more of the legendary locations completed here. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming through to watch. I hope you all had fun. I know I did. Battle Brothers is always a good time. Even when it's freaking wrecking you. I still enjoy me some Battle Brothers. But I'm gonna go eat some food, get some rest. Tomorrow is going to be weird for me. If I stream tomorrow, it might be late. So just keep your eyes open, I guess. Like I say every time, if you want to know when I go live, make sure you follow the channel and turn on the notifications so Twitch actually tells you when I pop up. That's probably the best way to figure out what's going on. So, thank you to everybody that did follow today. People that resubbed. You guys are excellent. But, alright guys. Till next time, I hope you all stay safe and healthy. I'll catch you in that next stream. Out of here. Peace.